They're blenders.
There's no go live. Is there a go live button? No, it's just a share. See? That's the difference. There's no go live button now. It's annoying.
It's designed to confuse you.
Yeah. Yeah. It's confusing. Start sending us your video from your streaming software to go live. Ah, there it is. So, we are live right now. Supposedly.
I'll check.
Yeah, it looks like we're good. So the internet here is vastly more terrible than it is over here. So this stream might be really good. Right now our stream health is excellent. We'll see.
I am off the internet.
Or well, actually that would help if everyone got off the Wi-Fi.
Yeah. Put your phone on airplane mode.
Yeah. Is it? I thought that also does Wi-Fi.
Airplane mode.
Oh, no, it turns it off.
No, it turns it off.
Yeah, everyone turn your phone off to Wi-Fi.
Airplane turns off everything except Bluetooth.
Do you have your Wi-Fi on?
No, I don't ever have my Wi-Fi. Not even in my house.
Really?
There's no point.
Oh, that's true,
indeed.
yeah.
Okay. So you guys have been here for like 30 minutes. I haven't talked to you at all. Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Happy Christmas.
Hello.
Yeah.
Happy there was Christmas.
Yes, indeed.
It'll be Christmas Eve.
Christmas was had by all.
Yeah, the Yule.
The Yule.
The Yuletide.
Perhaps even a Hanukkah or two.
The Yule log.
The Yule. Is it Yule or is it Yuletide or Yule time?
In reference to what?
At all.
Whichever you want. Whatever you feel like.
I think it's tide.
Yuletide, isn't that like in a song?
Yeah.
I think it's Yule tide.
Huh. The Yuletide. I don't
Make
know.
the Yuletide game.
I'm writing my bits and pieces here. I'm actually going to come out with a format, a template. This is something that Emrys and I spoke about many moons ago. A format for gaming notes. So once that's a thing, I'll put it out there. We have a few things coming out
We've got stuff
in the
happening.
2022. So you have Radagast, you have Malilel, who's still, you know, hanging out.
She's chilling.
Just to say it, Malilel still is at exhaustion level 6. Which I don't even know if that's an exhaustion level.
Wait, does it go up or down?
It goes down. As in, you don't want to have any.
Okay.
Yeah. You do not want to be exhausted. It's pretty heinous when you gain more than one exhaustion level.
She's got like 6 more days of recovery
Yeah.
before she's up and feeling fine.
Okay, so, Poe, will you talk a little bit?
Okay. This is me talking right now.
Okay.
And does it sound well?
Yeah, it's good. Alright, so let's go around the table right quick. We're going to do the thing that we always do, which is give, like a 1 or 2 sentence who your character is. 1 or 2 sentences. Boom.
I am Pappillion, a master thief who can secretly talk to his friends now.
Just a point. I am Heiðr Kassbrakkr, and I am a drow rogue with a flying carpet as a pet.
My character's name is Murad Hatun. He's a step warrior and aspiring comedian.
Sararith of Ramamir, and I'm a mercenary fighter, but I definitely have a beef with the Light Boys now. There's no heart of gold. There's just beef with Light Boys. We're gonna kill them all.
Awesome. Let's do a recap of the last couple sessions, because the last couple sessions have been in game over the course of like 4 hours.
Back from where?
Thank you, Emrys, for making this.
You're welcome.
Uh,
Yeah, the live stream is working.
we'll say,
Sweet.
we'll just say last, when you got back into Just Dale, I know it's hard to put the frame
Are you talking about after we resurrected Melilo?
after you resurrected Malala.
Okay.
No. After you raised her from the dead.
Very movingly. We should
Hey.
have.
That was before, or that was after our conversation with the Drac and Darren. So after we raised Melilo, we all came out the next morning, and we went to go see Pappillion for the third time. Papaya gave us the stuff we'd asked for.
It was a lot meaner this time, apparently.
Yeah.
Vicious.
Not sure. More menacing, maybe.
Menacing.
Yeah, menacing.
Synonyms.
I got glasses that could see magic that everyone then pointed out probably are from Duster, the guy who ran the bar at the Prancing Axe. Which I did not realize when I asked for him that that's what would happen.
Yeah.
What'd you get from him?
Armor.
Which
Proc,
would...
which
You got armor and
Armor. And.
a body.
oh,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. Oh, yeah, armor and the body it was attached to that I promptly severed.
And the armor is?
The armor is medium plate armor.
Pretty
Oh.
sure that's heavy.
Of hard hat.
Upper, hard.
Yeah, upper
Hard hat officer armor.
Yeah. That's not.
I know. Okay.
And thank you.
What is it?
Who was the in your hand, which didn't
I
come
got
from
that.
him?
Blueberries.
Actually,
Those are pretzels.
her hand. So she got her arm lopped off.
Right.
By the Lady of Pain, I believe.
Yes.
Yes.
Or collateral damage from the Lady of Pain. And you'd asked for a new arm.
Yep.
And so he engineered you to get in contact with a goblin engineer who then made you an arm. It's like a bionic commando style arm. It was pretty cool.
It's got all the this on it.
So yeah, what else?
And then Papaya Belzanote gave us our third job, which was he wanted to know the name of the person Drac was working for. And in return, the other three got to ask for stuff.
Right. I asked for a belt that my knives could magically return to.
Haygen just wanted dirt from that realm.
Right, Haygen being Nigel's character.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I do not remember what Dav asked for.
He wanted a non-cursed axe.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
And Hagen asked for a piece of the lower.
Yeah, of the Abyss.
And then we went back and we decided to go back to Justdale to see if Darren was there. Because if Darren was there, we could just ask him who Drac was working for.
Because Drac and Darren are both Hell Knights.
Correct. Darren is Drac's underling who does not like Drac.
Because
he deals with demons.
right, Drac is an arms dealer
Right.
in the Blood War. And
it's-
apparently so is Papaya Belanote. Or Papaya Belanote, the rule of three, that is one of the things that he does.
And Darren does not think it is noble and honorable for them to be dealing.
Yeah, noble and honorable
Well, I
are
mean,
not the words they would use, but
right?
they would. That works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he was not there. And he was not there when we got back.
Just down.
Right.
So then, a few of you went upstairs to the roof. You went over to talk to the light boys.
Yeah. So we talked to the light boys about.
This would be Nelly and the boys. Nelly being their leader. This 10-year-old chop cut, a miniature tiefling, or I should say a tiefling who looks like a miniature of Joan Jett. I love rock and roll. That
Right.
Yeah. Put another dime in the jukebox, baby. I love rock and roll. Open up and dance with me.
And
Something's a bad reputation. Dun, 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 dun.
you guys talk about?
Stuff.
I don't give a damn about my back.
Thank you. God, I'm gonna turn back.
That made me forget.
You guys were talking to them to try and get them to direct people who ask for us
Oh, away from.
to go to the green light boys.
Right. Because usually you guys are in the hive, which is actually shown.
Yeah.
Where they are is shown on the map here, where it says goats. It's and then to the left of it, there's a little tower thing. That's essentially where they are, right south of Depression Street, and you've caused a lot of mischief. And so the green light boys who are in the lower ward, where you were, who you pissed off several times, or I should say, Murad and Sararith pissed off several times.
Mm-hmm.
You're attempting to get the red light boys, who are in the hive, to, if anyone comes and asks about you all, to essentially lie and say, "Oh, go to the lower ward," and then also come and tell you who's coming and looking for you, because you guys have realized that people are doing that.
Yeah.
Was there anything else you asked him? Because Dad paid him a lot of money. He paid him like 20 gold.
I know he did. I came back. I was told to come back. And Dav did that.
Did that.
Yeah. I don't remember why I came back.
Okay.
You whisper pointed at me and I.
Whisper point.
I can't remember why though.
I'm trying to, because I know, or while you guys were gone, I was making you helping to
A better
increase your
disguise.
disguise.
Yeah.
But I don't know, because I wouldn't have pulled you back for that.
No.
You also have Daster's glasses.
Yeah, I said that.
Oh.
Who was it? Because we went. Or was it because the Hell Knight was there? Oh, it was because Cox of Dead Hand.
Oh,
Had come in.
right. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Cock the Dead Hand rolled in. Specifically, he saw that you all were killing a bunch of demons. Like, you've just been murdering demons, putting their heads in your demon head bag, and doing your thing.
Yeah.
So he comes in and essentially tries to team up with you, tries to hire you to go with him to this place called Dis.
Yeah.
And he said it was a harrowing journey, but what he's going to go do is kill a bunch of demons. He's literally going to go do a thing. Which you all kind of said, oh, okay, well, maybe, and didn't really go anywhere.
Because he gave us a card, and we're supposed to decide within a couple of days.
Right. Like I think at this point it is you have 2 days. So this is all the evening of. So that was where we're going to start about 4 hours ago. Okay. So that's when Cox the Dead Hand came in here and did all this stuff.
Right.
Let me grab a drink really fast. Why don't you guys go around? You can say something interesting about your character, like one of the sort of plot hook side plots that your character is currently dealing with. That way, it's sort of top of mind, and we can be sort of thinking about that, because gonna have to do with the session. We'll start with Sararith.
I'm doing a post about the live stream.
Start with Poe.
I don't think Poe has a side hook that he's involved, that he's overtly involved in. He's trying the Papaya Note and stuff, but as for like having his own little, he's kind of just involved in everything that the group's involved.
Oh, how we forget so many great things. I would disagree heavily. I think you have a backpack full of bad juju from a long time ago that has either been forgotten about or is just sort of sitting there waiting to be
Devouring?
Well, that's definitely a backpack full of bad juju for sure, but that's not exactly what I'm talking about. Let me give you a hint. The Eye of Vecna.
Yeah, oh no, I have all of that stuff.
Right, you have a piece of a god in Sigil where no gods are supposed to be.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit!
Yeah, and I remembered. I know that.
You remembered, but it didn't seem pertinent at present. That is definitely an issue. It has been an issue.
Oh.
It's just kind of been like, ah!
No, like I've known I have
That's wild.
Right.
And I know that because there was the whole thing with Papaya Note where
there was the whole thing with the Lady of Pain showing up for some reason.
Oh.
You guys never knew or figured out or even questioned it.
No.
There was something about when you somehow broke the laws of Sigillian physics and gated in here, people were like, how could that happen?
Oh.
In fact, there are a few things that Poe has going on, which he has obtusely forgotten.
I had no
Well,
idea.
it's not that I know all these stuff that I have.
Right.
But
I'm refocusing. Right.
yeah. No, I know all the stuff that I have.
I think you should use the eye.
I know. I'm afraid to use it in here now.
It should be.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like I have all that stuff. I've got a lot.
He's
I'm
got
holding
stuff.
I'm holding on to the majority of the stuff that the Rakshasa and Iskatov need. Because I've got the eye, I've got the wand with the blue sapphire on it, which was one of when we delivered the package
Which
to.
was surprisingly not used.
Because I was holding on to it to keep somebody else from using it. At the time, it was when Dari was still a part, and so I was making sure that she didn't get a hold of it.
Party defense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Party defense.
And then I also have correct spellbook. I've got the majority of the.
You're sitting there with some big old medicine. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, no, because I've got a bunch of the, and that was the thing with the sapphire, because one of the packages that we delivered to Papaya Note from Stongoria had a gem that was red that looked almost exactly like the blue gem in the staff.
Right.
And if we take it from the staff, it will be more powerful because the staff is actually dampening the power of it.
So, that tells you a few things. You should think about it. What about Heiðr?
Yeah. My sister is trying to kill me.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. She's in Sigil. She's got people on the ground learning about my whereabouts.
Yep.
So that she can drive a pointy stabby in me.
Maybe more than one.
Maybe a whole bunch of them.
And as of late, you have encountered several bits and pieces of that plot.
Yeah,
Such as?
there's the Drugar bought off the Dirge Singer's bounty on us. And we killed some girl I knew.
we did this.
It's a team. Go team.
Kendra.
Yeah.
Don't even know who she is.
I knew her from back in the dark places.
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
Okay. Mateo.
Yeah.
I changed his name from Matthew to Mateo.
Oh! Mateo disappeared, when he felt, I guess, Kendra die. So he's definitely going and telling on us.
Yep.
So he'll be back with probably much larger guns. And I'm disguised as a male tiefling with a large package.
Right.
And
a mustache.
And a mustachio.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
There's that. That's what I've got going on right now.
Murad.
Murad right now is kind of torn. Because on one hand, Murad would like to go back to where he was from, and the fact that someone is tracking Heiðr definitely piques his interest, and I have an idea for how I would go about, for how my character would actually go about finding out more about how people enter and leave Sigil. I haven't told you that yet, but I do have an idea.
Well, in game, we should do that.
Yeah. But at the same time, there's also the possibility of going into a bar and killing.
This is your favorite
as
pastime.
a comedian.
Right, as a comedian.
But you can't really do that on the step.
And what about Sararith?
I guess I kind of have a couple subplots going. First, I guess the most pressing one would be the fact that I'm now sort of a member of the craftsmen and
which is the dwarven mafia in Sigil.
Which has a couple of implications that, again, I guess now I may have potentially pissed off some important matriarch within the craftsmen, so that might be a problem.
Yep.
And then, I guess, sort of like a lower, lore on the plot would be my sort of not deal, but the fact that Cox came in and basically was explained to me that he saw someone who looked a lot like me, who was clearly possessed by a demon
or something,
something like that, and basically, and the implication being that it's been my father who I've been looking for since I joined the party, basically.
Yeah, and it wasn't just your father; it was
other people.
Other people in your family. It was a family resemblance to their faces that he saw. Yeah. Right. Okay. Last session, Dav saved when you guys fought Kendra. I should say 2 sessions ago. You guys fought Kendra, you killed Kendra. Last session, you dealt with sort of the aftermath of that. One of the things that you dealt with was 2 people got burned pretty bad. One was burned alive.
Yep.
And then her partner, or I should say, the person's partner who lived, Dav saved. So, Dav saved a human named Beignet. Her name is actually Benevolence, but we call her Beignet. Beignet Cromwell. And her brother, Cromwell, they were going on a pilgrimage. They'd come from Prime they had gotten passage through the astral seas, made it to Sigil, and their goal is to get to the elemental plane of fire. Now,
City of Brass.
and to a place called the City of Brass. They worship this fire god called Kosuth, and apparently, to die by fire, while it's not the best of things, it's not the worst of things for them. So she's there, and if you remember, Cox had mentioned getting certain kinds of passage to Dis, which has nothing to do with the element of the plane of fire. But it was aboard a hell barge. Now, Beignet is talking about gaining passage to a completely different plane of existence, to the Fire Realm, into the City of Brass, where there are riches, and it's the greatest place in the world, according to her. Or in the multiverse, according to her. And when you were talking to Rule of Three, he had mentioned ways of getting to different places. So there's a theme here. The theme being, you're at the City of Doors, which is a mighty boon. There's portals everywhere, but knowing where they are, how to use them, that's paramount information. And it's information that's sold on the regular. And there are information brokers that specifically do that. If you know where gates and portals and such are, that's a big deal. Moreover, let's say you get to the Nine Hells. What do? Well, booking passage, safe passage, to different places. So, my point is this. You all should have in your notes that these people have talked about these things, because that can help you, assuming you're going to, if you ever do go to those places, right? Or if you're ever trying to do something along those lines. That is the only warning I'm going to give you.
What was that?
Kids' gloves.
But I just complimented your kids' gloves.
I know.
I'm
I'm very, very nice to you all.
Very nice. We're
Are you
aware
still
of it.
posting about
We're grateful.
stream?
Yeah, so well, sort of.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna throw a piano at you.
What?
Alright. So, the last game then. Dav talked to the Light Boys. Pressured Nelly, saying, look, I'll give you a ride, because they wanted a ride on Radagast. They'll do that in the morning. He wants them to speed up the idea that they're essentially acting as a barrier of information. Other people trying to find you. Of course, it's a little bit too late, because there are some people, like Heiðr had mentioned, like Matteo, who know where you are. So, Nelly tries to do all of this stuff. You guys have a plot of some sort. Half of you are looking for Sararith's javelin, and the other half are going into the Nightshade. Meanwhile, Poe sits in the middle and kind of operates both ways. That phone is distracting the hell out of me. Okay, so let's describe that a little bit. What were your goals for that scene? Because that's actually where we're going to crop up immediately.
As I was sitting there checking back and forth between the two parties to make sure everything was okay.
Yeah.
Because Dav and Heiðr went into the Nightshade because of the tiefling that Dav was talking to
Right.
a while ago.
Her name was Galantine. That's what he found out. She's a white-skinned, tattooed, plainer, and fanged anime-like girl that Dav had kind of had a little flirtation with several games ago.
She was more into Heiðr.
Yeah, but when
These things
Heiðr
happen.
as what is your guy's name?
Anakris.
Anakris. As Anakris comes into the bar with Dav and Galantine sees them both. Galantine, it's like that moment where both of your exes walk into the same bar and they see you, and she tries to hide herself and make herself small. Of course, Dav goes up to her and starts talking to her. Yeah. Anakris / Heiðr slides off to a dark corner. Striders out. Meanwhile, there are plenty of people in here. I won't describe them because I did. But the notable, there's the Dirge Singer from before, who was probably a bounty killer after you all. You eventually find out that one of the Duergar is in here, who's just hidden very well, who is definitely a bounty hunter. And there are probably a few other people. The Beholder is here, as well as Galantine. Sararith finds a note by the Light Boys, which essentially says, hey, we've got your javelin, we've got your spear thing, we want to talk. They just want to have some sort of negotiation. Dav negotiates for Sararith, unbeknownst to anyone, saying he'll get the javelin in return for a magic carpet ride on the morn. So, you remember what happened right before the game session ended?
There was, as that's going on, there was the army, well, not the army, but there was the fire dwarfs who were coming through. And so that's when they decided to split, because they went into Justel to figure out what was going on with the fire dwarfs. And that's why I was on the outside going back and forth, was because I had half the party in one bar and half the party in the other.
Yeah, because I was initially going out to help, because at that point we hadn't really worked on. We kind of knew who took the javelin, but it wasn't that important, so I was going to go help them. But then we saw the fire dwarves coming in, and it's like, well, somebody should be there to find out what's happening with that.
Right.
So.
Right.
And because I was busy trying to protect both of you, the guy came up to me.
Right.
And so I was sitting outside the bar pretending to be drunk, then checking in with you guys, as a cloaked figure comes up to me. And as he gets closer, he starts to pull out a knife. And
this is the Duergar.
Yeah, the Duergar. I was getting... And then...
Ruining his storytelling.
And then
Sorry.
I acrobated away right when he got close and popped up real quick. And that's where it ended.
Now, you never found out who... I don't think you found out who the Fire Dwarves and their Red Mistress were.
Well, not precisely. Basically, we started talking, and I started asking her about whatever they were working on, and then she basically said, "Oh, I really like your rifle." And
Right,
I
because
said,
you
"Oh,
showed your rifle.
yeah."
Right.
So she wanted to buy it from me, and I refused her, and then apparently that pissed her off, and was like a slight against her. So they basically, well, they were like, "Oh, you better get out of the bar," and then was it you who said this is our bar? And then they're like, and they look back at Haygen. It's like, is that true? And it's like, yeah, kinda. And so they all just pour out their drinks and smash their cups on the ground and then leave.
And the Frost Dwarves were like, dang it, they were really warm.
Yeah.
And you probably pissed them off.
Pissed off the Frost guys too?
No, the Frost guys are too frosty. I keep it frosty.
Keep it frosty.
They've only been here for a week, so they're...
If you remember in the Nightshade, there was also a nefarious-looking group of three people. You didn't really find out who they were.
Is one of them was the elf that was with Cox the Dead Hen from the first day.
Yes, that is one.
And...
I'm referring to someone else though. Yeah. These guys.
Aralel.
So, Aralel or Arallel, came in and started speaking to a devil. The devil's stereotypical devil. Actually, if you remember the scene in Star Wars, in the cantina, there's one alien who just looks like a devil, and he's got like big horns and he's red.
Barbarians.
What are they called?
I think they're called Barbarians.
Barbarians.
Yeah, like it's very little on the nose, but
Yeah, right. Devillians. Yeah, he's a devil that just looks like a sinister devil. And RLL came in and sat down with him and was just talking to him, blatantly, obviously doing some sort of business. This guy looked like he was a slave trader. Boom. You remember that Arlel and Cox the Dead Hand had a lot to do with each other. There was also another group in Nightshade, and there were three of them. There was a Dragonborn, an elf, and a human, roguish-looking character, and they were clearly plotting and planning something. They looked like an adventuring party that was gonna do a heist, like Ocean's 11 style, but like not nearly as suave or with as much panache.
Because they weren't Poe.
Because they weren't Poe. They're not Poe. So, just to set all that up, all of that has just happened. Okay? The Drugar leaves the bar. This is in the Nightshade. Within the Nightshade, you've got the Beholder. You've got Dav and Galantine talking. You got a whole group of elves and half-elves who are band aids to the Dirge Singer. You guys know what I'm talking about? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Groupies. You have the other adventuring party over there, obviously doing something.
Dragonborn, elf, and what?
A roguish
Human.
looking.
And you have Arlel and a devil talking. Outside, the Drugar comes around, sees Poe feigning being asleep. Inside Just Ale, you have Murad and Sararith pretty much cleaning up the glass. Dofto's helping, talking to Haygen about what just happened, speaking to the Frost Dwarves, basically being like, you know, the craftsmen are gonna hear about this, and you guys are like, well, we'll tell Nox, and you know, screw them, and this whole, what are we gonna do in the guild? Because obviously the guild, there's levels of people, and the Frost Dwarves are working on something. The Fire Dwarves are obviously working on something. It's a whole thing. Beignet spoke with the mistress of the Fire Dwarves, basically getting passage to the elemental plane of fire. As the Drugar, who you actually know his name is Balin. The two Drugars' names were Balin and Tabak. Don't know. So this is just that side of them. Balin attacks Poe as he somersaults out of the way, and at that moment, as Poe has been looking up across the way where Nellie and the boys hang out,
Nellie got thrown.
there is an argument going on up there. Nellie trying to do something, as you see, or you hear Poe. A yell, scream, a thud, as Nellie hits the ground. Excuse me. Up top, a cloaked figure, you can tell is all bulky and short. He's up there looking down like Batman would after throwing someone. Up there as well, you can just see the ruddy hair and the javelin of Barnes, who's holding the javelin, like quavering. And that is where we're going to start. But right before we do, let's have a few moments of table talk. You guys are kind of on the same page.
Well, I had, right before we ended, I went, Drugar, and just sent that message to both parties in the bar.
So, We'll give it about 3.5 minutes because I'm gonna get some coffee. You guys tabletop, get on the same point because this is gonna be. We're gonna start with rolling initiative. Also, do you want to do music?
Sure.
And you can get on Wi-Fi for that.
Do we have Bluetooth? Or just do it on my phone?
I can plug in. Well, we can't plug it in. Plug it in. We can't plug anything to your phone, can we?
No, because Apple is stupid.
Yeah. Just use your phone. It's loud enough. Yeah.
I got 3 good questions that are basically one question.
Okay. Does that have to do with what you guys are about to do? If it doesn't, okay, then hold it off.
Okay, so we've got the Drugar outside with me. Got a few aces, irons in the fire, aces in the fire.
We've got many aces in the fire.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on.
We're supposed to go talk to the King of the Crossroads.
Yes.
This is. Well, I was Did we believe the situation when you were talking to these Drugars that they were kind of on your side, or were?
Apparently, I was wrong.
Okay.
I thought they were, but if they're stabbing you, they're definitely not. So. So what are we?
But I was not a part of the conversation with you and them. I was doing the thing with Mellow
Right.
while you were doing that conversation, so they
Yeah.
may not necessarily know that I was a part of your.
That's true, but
I
why
could-
would they? Why would they attack you?
Just because we're getting down.
But that's what I'm saying. Like if they thought you were with, well, I'm disguised now. There's a whole other level to this with me being disguised.
No, I think, but it could be that. I mean, there could be. This is all talk, so there could be multiple stories going around.
Yeah.
So it could be. I may not have been associated in one of the stories or something.
Yeah.
But
yeah. So.
I mean, I was running through Ulick Falls, shooting arrows at people. So.
I mean, these things happen. So, what do we want the plan to be? Do we want to try to talk to this guy that's stabbing or trying to stab you, or not?
Well, depending on how long it takes you guys to get out of the bars, I'm gonna have time
That's true.
to talk to him.
I think I'm still in Justel.
Yeah, you two are just in. You two were in Justel, and you two are in Nightshade.
Yeah.
So I'm probably gonna have a bit to talk to him before you guys even get out there. But, and who's on the roof? I'm assuming it's gonna be Mateo.
Same.
I thought Dav was.
I think he straight up told us that, didn't he?
Did he?
No, he said it's a cloaked figure.
Alright.
But the way he described the cloaked figure sounded like a half dwarf.
Yeah.
I mean, I may be, but that would be, considering what just happened. If he came, we basically killed Nelly, because if he came back and was like, "Hey, where did they go?" and she said, "Oh, they went to the lower ward with the green light boys," and he's like, "No."
Yeah.
But she, remember at the end of the last session, he told us that basically she's alive.
Oh, did he say?
Yeah,
that?
he did say that she bounced.
So he said she was roughed up, but obviously is still alive.
Oh, okay.
We've almost killed her.
Yeah,
Um.
but my thought is that's what
It's okay, I'll finish the job.
happened.
So what's the plan? You're gonna try talking to this guy.
Well, I'm going to talk, and I don't know if. I mean, I can talk in
Yeah,
an acrobatic way.
that's true. And then If he's still trying to kill you by the time one of us gets there, we start fighting. And then, what do we want to do after this encounter? Are we going to King of the Crossroads?
I mean, probably that's the best bet to do, because that's
cheese
the
ball.
that's the I mean, do we want to? Are we wanting to go?
No idea.
It's a cheese ball.
It looks like there's bacon on it.
I'm always sus. I always think cheese balls are sus.
Yeah. I think there's bacon.
Because we could be, or do we want to do the Cox the Dead Hand thing, or do we?
Well, we got a lot of.
Irons in the fire.
Yeah.
We have, I mean, we still have a couple of days to try and figure that out,
Yeah.
so we don't have to decide
So maybe-
that
But
right
right now we have
Get the crossroad thing figured out.
people that
First.
want to kill us.
now.
That we might have also
I have a
insulted.
headache. I have a headache.
You want some Advil?
How did we insult the Druid?
Oh, might have been the dwarves that
Yeah.
left.
Yeah, no, yeah, the dwarfs you guys insulted are gone. They
Yeah.
went to another bar to drink.
I should be paying attention. Did confirm last week that was Mateo on the roof. Chris Williams just messaged me. Oh, are you Chris? Are you on the stream? What's happening?
That is kind of cool.
If you are, I hope you can hear that. The boy says hi. If you're there, if not, I just look like an ass.
If you're not just talking to the ghosts.
We're about to find out. I'm getting on there too. Oh, but if I do, then the music will cut out.
People are watching.
Which,
Chris is on there.
Else?
No.
what's the lag?
Let's see.
I'm just curious how far behind.
Do we have a?
Chris Williams just messaged me.
Yeah.
You guys want some of that cheese
Thank
ball?
you.
Eat
There's bacon,
Oh well, someone else get it.
and you put it in between the two
I'm
non-meat eaters.
sorry. That's my bad.
Rude.
Dude, there was a
Want
way
any
to
of
get
those?
ahead of force. Oh, I see what's going on. Chris says if there was a way to get ahead of Force Nelly, I would, but I don't see any way for Dav
Put
to
the
make that
cherries over
play.
here.
Oh, a beat of Force Nelly. Oh, indeed. Indeed.
I think you should get XP for tuning into the stream and helping us
Oh,
out.
he'll definitely get some XP. Oh.
Yeah,
Let's say, because I thought you did confirm it was him, but I couldn't remember for sure.
Could I have a cracker, please? A cheeseless cracker.
Jesus. Yeah, I think the other stuff is just like, it looks like it's just,
I think it's just pepper jack.
yeah.
We also have other cheese up there. Yeah, girl.
What's
There's
that?
some cheese up there.
Oh. Hey, Rainbow.
Cheese.
Come
I'm gonna
here.
get my coffee. Finally.
Cat.
I got waylaid. Get that cat.
We got a cat, guys. Her
Aw.
name is Rainbow. And she's wonderful. You got a bug on your whisker.
I have to have every drink. Every drink. Vino, everything. You know, vino means. Anyway, so
Yeah?
have we conferred what we're going to do?
Well, no, I didn't.
Remember that when the cat lit on fire?
Chaos. Oh, I'm horrible for laughing.
Well, because I mean, I'm the only one out
No,
there.
not to my cheese.
So I'm going to try and talk for a minute
We're
as
gonna
the
try
other
to get
people
to
come
him.
out.
Oh, yeah, that's perfectly fine. You can do so in initiative, however.
Right? Yeah. No.
Right.
That's what we're saying. We're saying it.
Because by the time they get out of the buildings, I'm probably gonna have maybe 1 or 2 turns before.
Yeah. So if
knows?
he's still trying to
Who
kill
Who
him.
knows what happens?
Well, we had a plan. Now you don't get to know it.
I'm just being mean. Go on, please.
Okay.
Uh,
No, I'm not.
then from there, I guess we're going to try and do the King of the Crossroads.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or, I mean, do we want to go back into Nightshade and see what's going on in there?
Nah.
I don't. Well, I mean, you all told me not to go in there.
That's true.
Well, Dav told you not to go.
Dav told me not to go in there.
Dad did say that.
Wait.
I know.
Because he didn't want you to stab
It'll
anybody.
just be like, damn right I did.
So what is the plan then?
I said we go to the King of the
Cheese
Crossroads.
again.
After this initiative.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That cat. I swear.
Could I have another cracker? This seems like a two-cracker
Sandwich.
situation. Yeah. Thank you so much.
You know, that makes me think. Did you ever watch Wallace and...
Yeah.
Okay. Well, did you ever watch the one where they're doing, like, they went to the moon to have cheese and crackers?
No, I missed that one.
Because the moon was made of cheese. They went there to get the best cheese.
Is that all you guys have to say?
That's,
Yeah.
I mean, that we're going to do the fight, and then from there, try and go to the King of the Crossroads.
I appreciate the confidence. Initiative. Everybody roll.
I just do. Oh. Do I need to write down Mateo's name?
22.
Yeah.
Oh no! Chaos.
Did you say 22?
Hi.
Six.
$19.
Just Balin and Mateo?
Hold on.
Oh no. Ugh. Is there more? Or was that it? That you did all yet?
You want double cracker again?
Oh yeah, that was the way to go.
This is the last piece, though.
Okay, I'll make it worth it. Thank you so much. Go. Yeah, we're gonna leave it on this. Oh my. How big a battle is it? Is it this kind of music?
Might as well be.
Or less?
I'd just leave it.
I'm gonna leave it.
I guess this would be great music for when he's trying to talk him out of it and he's like just swinging at him. It's like, wait, please stop.
Yeah.
Okay. So you may write these things down. Mateo goes on 20.
Oh.
Tide goes on 13. Ortiz. Danny goes on 28. Nefer goes on 32. When Heiðr hears these names, she will know them all to be her sisters.
Oh!
Bertrand, who is the dirge singer, goes on 11. His groupies go right after him. All 6 of them. Just make them a group. Call this a powder keg. Baron the Beholder goes on a nat 20.
I'm getting bourbon. I'm not
Wait,
complimenting
was that-
the DM.
It doesn't auto. It's just funny to say. I want to say that puts him at a 26, but give me a second. Is anyone, are any of the players up in there? Up in the 20s?
Yes.
Okay, good. Then it matters. Otherwise, it just doesn't matter. Hey, Andrea, would you hand Heiðr that bourbon over there?
The old forester?
Yeah, the old forester.
Okay.
Initiative. You
Never she comes
just
back,
put it on
yeah.
that. Yeah, just put it on the thing.
Or here, put that next to her. That's fine.
Yeah, we'll say that's a 24.
Ah, no.
Too many people in this. Alright. Galantine goes on a 21. Balin and his brother Tabak will go at the same time. This die is screwing you all over. That's a 18 on the die. They both go on 23.
Wait, you're still doing...
Yep.
Yeah.
Arlo and the devil go on a 1. Oh, you're not going bourbon, you're going...
I couldn't reach it.
No, that's
I
why we
made
put
a
it right there.
decision.
Goes on
You
one.
can have Scott.
I'm
They
gonna
go on
have
one.
scotch.
Just one.
We're gonna all die. I'm gonna die with a smoky mouth.
Okay. Is that it?
For now, yes.
Give me a
Appreciate you.
minute to reorder these.
Yeah. Now, I just wonder, you know, what else can happen? I have decided, and I told Dav this last week. I told him that I decided, based on what had happened, what has been happening, what I've been warning about for about the last 8 sessions. Essentially, there's a powder keg, and it just is starting to explode, right?
Starting?
Yeah. Doesn't mean it's all exploded, but it's starting to. But what I told him was, I'm taking off the kids' clothes a little bit on this one.
Not complimenting the DM anymore.
Ever. Ever again.
Ever. Mercer is going to become a swear word in this household.
Mercer!
Hmm.
You haven't been Mercered yet. But that existential dread, that's a good thing. It's good. That's where you want to be. Where's this guy?
Ah, yes, adulthood.
Yeah. That's another book. Of course. D&D, why so many books? There you are. Okay. So, now me with my little tiny table. And oh, you all. Right. Who's first?
Hold on, I'm still.
Oh, yeah. Organizing. Yeah, your die blew up, by the way. Maybe we've gotten all the die rolls up.
Maybe. Maybe?
I mean, last week, this is karma. Last week it was all ones.
That's why you got that dice again. Ooh, we're not using that dice. Okay. Oh, maybe not this one either. Okay. Oh, this is great. Go ahead and get all of my pointy dice together. Okay. What else do I have? 96. 2.
Okay. Nefer is first. And then Danny.
Alright. Unbeknownst, actually, we'll give Poe a surprise round because you technically surprised the Drugar, Balin, and Nelly fell, so that's actually distraction. So this is not a Rube Goldberg experiment. Like this is this is chaos occurring all around you, kind of all at the same time,
Right.
or sequentially. So Poe, you bounce back. Balin attempts to stab you, or put the knife to your neck. Actually, he wasn't actually trying to stab you. Close enough though. As you hear poof, Nelly fall, you see what's happened. What do you do?
Hey, I mean you no harm. What are you doing? To Balin.
Okay. Right. Who's at the top of the round?
Nefer.
Alright. Roll a perception check. You notice that Balin, he doesn't say anything. He just sort of, his mouth twists up into this wicked smile. As you can tell, he's not going to negotiate. He is a bounty hunter out for your head.
No, that's an 8.
An 8. As you see this, you hear all the calamity and whatnot. You don't see the 3 drow perched around like ninjas, slowly getting closer, arming their weapons, ready to descend upon Justdale. Next.
So that's Nefer and Danny?
Yep.
Then it's me. If that's how you want to do it, then I'm invincible!
As you all hear Poe shout, "I'm invincible." Right? So
Yeah.
you're all aware of something.
He's already told us Drugar.
Oh, indeed.
Yeah.
So you hear Drugar, and then "I'm invincible." Alright, do you move?
Yes. The minute I go,
Invincible.
invisible. Okay. So I was here by the wall, and he's right beside me. And so I dove out this way.
Yep.
I'm going to tuck back closer to the door
Of Justdale?
of Justdale. So
Yep.
I'm kind of sidestepping because he saw me come out this way, so I'm sidestepping
Yep.
to the side. I'm not going to attack yet. I'm
Totally
gonna,
cool. Makes sense.
um,
Alright, next.
Next is Baron.
Inside Anakis, you see the Beholder, a few of his eyes dart toward the window, as several other ones, they're looking around all the time. You just notice that big movement of 3 of them look out as you see the group of adventurers, the 3, look up, and one of them, who's closest to you, hidden from the Beholder, pulls out his dagger, and they're looking at the Beholder. And he's sort of grumbling something in Undercommon. You can't
The
hear what he
beholder
says.
or the dude?
The Beholder. You can't hear it, but he's just sort of to himself.
Okay.
Next is Balin and Talbeck. Sarah, with your own.
Balin Tabak.
Yep.
Balin does a charge at you, but you've just gone invisible. As he's like, what? Looking around, as you see his brother come around the corner, all cloak and dagger, and they're speaking in Undercommon. Do you speak it?
No, I do not speak Undercommon.
As they're saying something Undercommon, as Tabak, the other one, goes, and he grows from about 4 feet to around 6.5, 7.5. He's 8 feet tall. As he's looking around, stomping around and stuff. Next.
Sararith.
Drugar can do this. Sararith, what do you do? You see a dwarf kind of
Yeah, through the window.
just get huge outside.
So if I'm over by the bar,
You're inside the bar.
Well, no, if I'm over by, like, I'm over actually, because last scene,
Oh, yeah.
we were over by the bar.
Mhm.
Can I actually even get outside? Because I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, you can get there.
Okay.
You can't attack, but your move will be used up. If you double move, you can get all the way out there.
Okay.
Although then you'd be surrounded by enemies.
But that would be metagaming.
Oh, she sees a big dude.
Oh, she does see the big dude?
Yeah,
Okay.
he's right outside the window.
They don't have.
Oh,
windows
right,
and
you're
just
in the other bar. Yeah.
So what I'll do is
Oh,
I
this is-
will.
Mm.
I will go ahead and use that one set of move to, get to the door and then get my double barrel shotgun thing ready. And then,
You can kick open the door and blast them if you want. You are close enough.
okay, so then while
Or remember, you have 2 or 4. You have 4 of the frost dwarves in here. You have 4 frost dwarves. You have a singed beignet. You have a Haygen and a Dav Idthè. By the way.
now
So what do you do?
I might get okay. So I'll get to the door,
Yep.
basically get the shotgun ready, and then yell over to the 4 frost dwarves and say, "Hey, we got we have a Drugar out here. Could you help a fellow craftsman out?"
As they turn. Ah!
So
Wait.
then,
As they look out and see him huge. Ah! Roll persuasion.
I like how they're like, yeah. Oh.
It's nighttime, by the way.
yeah.
All the lights.
So that's gonna be a 9.
Okay. They sort of look at each other. Yeah. As you see, 2 of them throw off their cloaks and pull up axes, and they get behind you. All right. Or, sorry, I was going Scottish. Oh, okay, we will follow you into battle. Yes. As they're behind you, as the other 2 are like, we'll get our things, and they run upstairs, and they're like going through their stuff to arm up. The Frost Dwarves will go right after Sararith, as in they go on her turn.
Right.
So then, would I still have to use another action to kick the door open and shoot, or am I still good with it?
You've already used your action to persuade them.
Okay.
But you could open the door if you want.
Well, what I'll go ahead and do is I'll use my second wind to go ahead and
Okay.
kick
you
the
have a
door.
whole another
Yeah,
turn.
kick the door open.
Okay.
And then how? So once the door is actually open, is the Drugar basically like right there?
He's not like at the door, but you've got a sliced window. He's standing in front of the window.
Okay.
So you can see.
So
You
what
can
then is it
just
out?
level it and shoot. It's pretty.
Yeah.
He's about
So-
15 feet away.
So I'll kick open the door and then basically get the gun ready and just yell an undercommon to him. Worthless Drugar.
Okay. Go
And
ahead
then
and
do the
roll your
double-
attack.
Yeah. So let's see.
Are you going 2 barrels?
Yeah.
Okay. When you shoot that, you will have to use a movement to reload.
Yeah.
Actually, I think it's a whole turn to reload.
So that's a 13.
To hit? No, I'm saying
Oh,
2 hit.
yes, yeah.
Let me look up him right quick.
So I can use a superiority if I need to.
I'm gonna go ahead and assume you're gonna need one on the 13th.
Well, what I'm looking up is, since he's big, it makes him a little easier to hit.
Oh, does it?
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how D&D does it. You lose your AC for getting large.
Makes sense.
It will be a miss.
Okay.
Are you gonna use the good?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that would be a 19.
Yeah, that definitely hits. As you're about to shoot, as you see him move, and just from lots of practice, you have a little bit of patience. Take the breath out and give him the good news. A thunderous "Kakroom" from Sararith's double-barrel shotgun erupts. Murad, your ears are ringing. The dwarves are like, as they do this. You hear it from the Nightshade. Bertrand, the Dirge Singer, stops singing as everyone turns and looks. The beholder hovers higher, and you can tell, Sarah or Heiðr, that the tension between the adventuring group and the beholder is like almost like the static. You can almost see it. There's just too much going on, and they're getting fancy. Dav's sitting there like looking back and forth. Galantine is right there, looking incredibly worried. You see beads of sweat starting to make her white face paint because she's in garb start to like roll down, and you can see she's in a disguise. She's not a tiefling.
I'm taking this moment to open the bag of holding and put Radagast inside.
Okay. So you damn
16.
16. As you shoot Taba for 16 damage, you see like his tunic just open up as Drugar blood, whatever color that is, dark black, spews out ichor, and such. He's like, oh, and it's in his hip. He looks down, kind of does the giant thing where he crouches down and looks in. You! He says in undercommon. Who's next? Oh, technically you can move, because you did second wind.
Okay. So can I?
What?
Yeah, obviously I can't see you.
Nope.
So I'll probably just sort of go barely outside the door so the other
Okay,
two can get
you take
that.
cover.
Yeah.
Okay. Frost dwarfs.
Frost Wars. They're like, huh? They step back, seeing this massive Drugar, as one pushes forward, obviously scared. One pushes forward, says, he's a... he doesn't... Keep on going Scottish. He's Drugar! Kill him! As he throws his axe. And the other one does too. As axes fly at this guy's face. Who's next?
Next is the Galantine.
He gets hit a couple times. Galantine starts a fight with Dav. As you see her turn, that's what it looks like to you anyway. As she socks him in the face, it doesn't seem to do much. He turns, you see Dav do what he probably does, which is grab his axe, and he's getting ready to go. Mm-hmm. And she clobbers him onto the floor as there's this puff of smoke that takes up most of that side of the bar.
Okay.
And you just hear rolling around and damn it from Dav, and like, you know, his axe flying around in the air.
Yeah.
Dav will go on Galantine's turn. As they are fighting, this is flare, but the beholder starts shooting eyeball rays. Right. Next.
Next is Mateo.
Mateo moves off the roof. He's out of sight. Next.
Okay. Now it's Heiðr.
You have the bag of holding open. Radagast is like...
Going in it.
As he's in, that takes Radagast's turn. What do you do?
Beautiful. I flip over the table and put it between me and the beholder and try to scoot towards the door.
Do you flip? Oh, you flip the table.
Flip
over.
the table.
Oh, I thought you meant you were...
No. I don't flip.
I see.
Stationary.
The table flips.
Table
Boom!
flips. And I'm taking it as a shield and trying to get towards the door.
As doing so, immediately the beholder just... An eyeball looks at the sound.
Yeah.
And it's tracking this... It's like a T-Rex. It's like, what's that? Trying to, like, figure out this table wheel. Is it a wagon wheel? I don't know. Okay. Picking up the table and carrying it to the door?
No. It's on the ground and I'm just scooting. Yeah.
Okay. You can make it halfway there.
Okay.
Yep. Alright, you see Arlo and the devil look up. She is a nihilist. She's just... And is still doing a deal with this devil, who looks rather frustrated, but she brings him back to the deal. On the table, roll perception. I'll give you disadvantage on this, since, you're behind the table.
17.
17. As with your not tiefling eyes,
Tiefling-esque eyes.
tiefling-esque eyes, you see on the table a spread. It looks like a old pirate map that's been made. It's been written on the dried flesh of something, and it looks like a city, like this blueprint. And there's look like chess pieces, weird Planescape style chess pieces on it. It's clearly not a game, it's a map. And Arlo is putting out money, and they're obviously haggling. You see with a 17, the city has this massive wall, and in front of it, it looks like naval ships or something. Okay, next.
Okay, next is Tide.
Okay. Tide goes next.
Okay, then Bertrand.
Bertrand whips out his little tiny guitar. He'll like throw that lute away. He's like, shh, pulls out little tiny guitar. What is that called?
Ukulele.
Thank you, ukulele. Okay, it's ukulele. And she's like, twink, twink. He doesn't pull out a ukulele. It should be like a violin or something. Something a little bit more. Yeah, it's a ukulele. As he is those big.
A lute?
No, that ukulele's like this, or lute's like this big. Yeah, he has these big fingernails.
It could be a dulcimer. Dulcimers are small.
Yeah.
Not as small as a ukulele, but smaller than a lute.
I just think it's funny to have a ukulele.
Okay,
As he's like,
ukulele.
twank, 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 twank. Just the music is so big, and for him to have this. As there's this feeling in the air, Heiðr, since you're really the only one in there, of angst, like an edgelordy angst, it makes you a little bit doubtful of what you're able to do.
Bastard.
As you see the groupies, like in their hair, it's like what is that stuff? Candy, cotton candy, all up. You know, they're all done up, right? 80s style. They turn, and they just look like they're getting excited and angry. Like, huh? What'd she say? Or what'd he say? What are they doing? And they're getting all fired up.
But it's making everyone else doubtful?
Yeah. And he's playing his little ukulele. He's like, twank, 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 twank. Doesn't make sense. Next.
Okay, next.
He's a
Next
bard.
are the groupies. So is that a part of it?
The groupies start this little mosh
You're
pit
on deck.
as they're, getting each other all riled up. As one pulls out, a knife. Ah! And the other one pulls out, kicks a chair in half and is like the leg. Ah! And they're looking for blood. Next.
Okay, next is Murad.
Murad, there's like a calling in your heart that bloodshed is about to happen in a bar.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So I hear I'm invincible. See what goes down with Sararith. So I know something's going on. So but I'm at Just Ale. So I'm assuming nothing is going down at Just Ale right now.
I mean, Sararith did just shoot a shotgun out the door.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the two frost dwarves were like throwing hatchets at a giant, half giant. He's only 8 feet tall.
So I see her shoot the giant,
And then, throw herself against the wall out of the way.
I'm gonna see if I can get a clear shot with one of the arrows that I stole last session.
You have to move up to where the frost dwarves are, go up to the top, or break a window or something.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'll do it.
What are you doing? Which one? Those
I'm
are
gonna
three
break a
different
window.
Yeah? So you run up to the
I
front.
have an axe.
You break the window
Could've
as you
just
see.
opened it.
You see the chain devil. He goes back to cooking. There's a huge, technically large Drugar out there.
I'm gonna shoot it because I think that's
Okay.
the same thing. That,
With your short bow or long bow? Crossbow what?
Short bow.
Okay, as you.
Oh yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll.
That is an 18.
Yeah, you hit.
And a 14.
Both hit. As you Legolas arrow style, 2 arrows pierce his thigh. Oh, my artery burned, he says in Undercommon. Turns out those are arrows of healing. They're not.
11.
11
Yeah.
total?
Uh-huh.
Yep. As he gets it, takes it in the thigh. He looks rather angrily at the establishment and all the hell that's pouring out of it.
We got insurance. It's cool.
Oh, real quick. You're standing right there. As Murad breaks the window, you guys can table talk as I'm doing this if you have any ideas.
What'd you do?
I shot him.
So did I. Well, what is he?
I drew a card.
Best roleplay ever.
I got a really big drew card. But we're gonna kill him.
Is he alone?
Pissy,
I don't
pissy
know. I just got
beholder.
him.
You've been getting messages.
From Poe, yeah.
Okay. We're they're
I'll
over.
actually show you guys what this is.
They're over at the other place, right?
Well, Poe was outside. Of both.
Oh yeah, I just missed him. Try not to hit him next time.
Where are you? There you go. Yeah.
Wait a minute. He's invincible. How come I can see him?
You can't.
Oh.
You should.
What?
There we go. Just so you all know what's about to happen.
I'm gonna shoot him next time. I might shoot him next time.
Sure.
You can't see me.
just one.
Well,
Okay.
can I
I mean,
just
do you
use
have-
a narrative point too?
I mean, yeah.
2.
Yes, you may.
Okay.
You can use a narrative point for another person, but it's called taking for the team.
2.
I have 2 narrative points.
Nope.
Nice.
Thank you.
He's like, I don't want that one.
I have no idea where that one went.
Over there.
Got it.
Was it
Oh,
thrown?
it came back?
Oh.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It circled around me.
Did
What?
it land
It
on
just
the
went-
left side of the door where I am, or did it land on the right side of the door?
It takes up the whole 20 foot
Well, no, I mean, where did the actual smoke bomb land?
in front of the door.
Oh, right in front of the door?
Yep.
Okay, so it was just kind of in the middle. Right.
Okay. Where are you putting it?
I'm going to take it and actually toss it over towards the Drugar, if I can, as with my reaction.
Okay. As you see, well, you spent a narrative point. You're doing Mage Hand. It's part of your ability. Sounds good.
Because it's
As you toss it towards him, I'm gonna be a bit of a dick.
Okay.
As he sees it pop up, as he saw it drop, but now since it's popped up,
Yeah.
he attempts to bat it. We'll see if he hits. He misses. He's like, woof. Okay. Yeah, it hits him. Because you spent the narrative point, you were outside of the range of the custard gas, but it's a gas, so it just goes everywhere. So the narrative point allows it.
Jamie's next.
I said 27, right? Or 29.
29.
29. Poor Spassky. Poor Boris. Yeah. Danny. You don't see this, but she's crawling down, looking around as... you guys don't get the roll. I mean, you're coughing up everything. There's footsteps on top of just him. Alright, next.
Okay, next is me.
Yep.
And I'm going to so Balin went this way. Like, he's more in the middle, right?
Oh yeah, he's not in the cloud. He's actually a little bit towards the street.
Okay.
Tabak's the one who's big.
Right, yeah. I'm going to... I'm trying to figure out where the cloud is. Can I move towards the street and not get in the
You
cloud?
just go around it. Yeah.
Okay. Then that's what I'm going to do.
Although it does move. It does with the wind. Although there's not really much wind in Sigil. It just kind of hangs there until it dissipates. But it sort of floats about.
Okay. And I'm going to cast...
Go into the ditch and just kill everyone in there.
I'm going to cast
Where I would've
Hideous
thrown the ball.
Laughter on Talbeck. Talbeck.
Okay.
And he has disadvantage because I'm invisible.
Okay.
It's magical ambush.
Okay. Alright, magical, and you ambush the giant?
Yeah.
As he's like, what's that on my thigh?
No. Because I don't have to touch it.
Oh, huh. Whatever.
It's line of sight on Hideous Laughter.
Okay, what's safe?
Spell save is 16.
And, is it wisdom?
Oh, that I do.
I'm pretty sure for hideous laughter, it's wisdom. Don't fail me, critical roll.
Yeah. The fog moves 10 feet away from you. This is Cloud Kill, by the way. The fog moves 10 feet away from you at the start of each turn, rolling along the surface of the ground. And it sinks. I mean, it's mustard gas. Or, you know, whirl along gas.
Yeah, it's just wisdom.
Yep. Alright, well done, well done. Wrong one. Okay. There we go.
Wait a minute. No, I haven't done it. Shoot.
Was DC?
16.
Oh, he passes. I
With
see
disadvantage?
Oh, disadvantage.
Magical ambush.
Ooh! She's like. Yeah, he's you know, because he's in the gas.
Yeah.
Poor Tobbit just taking damage. Dang. Nice. Alright. Yep. Do you do anything else?
Because I moved and cast the spell. So
Okay,
that's,
next.
next is Baron. Baron the Beholder.
You see. What's your AC?
Oh. 19.
Alright.
You're two
Will
away,
you
so-
roll me a d10, please?
I-
Oh, God.
I don't want to.
Because this may not have any effect whatsoever on you.
That would be lovely. 8.
That's only petrification, Ray. Alright. As you're going and whatnot, as the Beholder has just comes out of the fog, shooting in all directions. As the adventuring group are like, jumping out of the way.
Right.
As it winds its way around the table, and it's like looking the other way with its big eyeball as it's saying something to actually it's undercommon, so you understand it, as it speaks to Bertrand, the dirge singer.
Wow.
And it says, I thought you were going to get them out of here and deal with this on your own time. As an eyeball goes, snakes around it, shoots you.
He beholds that ass he's about to kick.
Oh,
Yeah.
dexterity save.
Okay.
That's pretty good for you.
That's pretty good. We're gonna hope it's pretty good. Okay. Okay. I feel better with that roll. Let's see. 33.
Yeah. As it hits you, it's like, and you feel your shoulder, your left shoulder, just start turning into stone as you're like, and it just had blasted off as the wall behind you is just stone, falls off like off the wood, breaking as you were fine. Yep. Real quick, roll me a d10, Sararith. D10. Yep.
5.
Six.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So you see the Elven Ranger get shot with an innervation ray. This black energy, it looks like a lightning bolt that just sort of courses, like imagine like ink through water, just hits her right in the right titty. And she's like, and she like, looks like her soul's being sucked out. She drops to the ground, all kinds of screwed up. As the other one has a telekinetic ray, you see the human, the rogue, who's got his daggers out, as he's about to throw them, as the daggers stop all Umbrella Academy in the air and fly back at him. And he's like, and he gets stuck with his own shit. Next.
Balin and Tabek.
Poor
Sarah with
Tabek.
your own deck.
Roger.
Poor Tabek. Okay. Tabek stumbles back away from the cloud.
Well, it makes him prone.
Yeah, I know. Well, he's stumbling as he's like, as he falls down to the ground. He's in it like, he will make his save.
16.
Actually, it might be. I think it's on his turn.
It's at the end of his turn.
At the end of his turn. All right. Well, it will be the end of his turn as he make this save. Oh yeah, he's not doing that. Balin, you hear him. Actually, he comes around and you hear him. Tabek, get up! Stop laughing. What are you doing? As he's seeing Just Ale and noticing that grenade coming from nowhere. Let's see if he knows where it came from. He's looking around furiously. Someone's invisible or hidden. He's looking around and whatnot as he pulls out this. I don't want it to be a wand. It'd be like this magical device that kind of looks like a wand. It's like a rod.
It's like the tuning rods.
Little tuning rods. As it's a fairy fire thing, and he, waves it around like fireflies, all around. Hey, buddy, fairy fire just got you. Let's see if it affects you, because he's not necessarily looking for you. Okay. Alright, it's a dex save. Oh, you drow people all roll over fucking 18. One doesn't though.
What is the DC? That's an 11.
The 16 is the DC.
16. So I only take half damage.
Okay, you don't take any damage.
No.
You take 0 damage. As you're sitting there and you kind of see all the fireflies go everywhere, as you see Balin look and see you. As you look at yourself and you're outlined in this fairy fire. Like Peter Pan does. He's just like, there you are! As he runs at you, pulling out his wheel gun. Boom! As he tries to shoot you. Roll a perception check. You will also note the drow who failed.
Okay, that's a 17 on
Okay.
perception.
17, you also note, as this is happening, there's a drow who's like, shit, trying to get this shit off her, as she's about to go into Nightshade. Alright, AC.
Oh, my AC
It
17.
is tied. Or teed, huh?
My AC 17.
Good. Alright. You get blasted. Boom! It's a Cutthroat Island style. Will you roll me 2d6, please?
Ooh, okay.
5.
Okay. Take 5 damage. Boom! As you just roll with the, like, you know what it is. You've seen Sararith shoot these things.
Yeah.
As you try to make yourself small and jump to the side, as it blows through your clothes, kind of scorches you on the sides for 5 damage. You see him being a, just rapidly reloading this thing. Gonna take a fucking round. Damn it. Alright. Next.
Sararith.
So that's all happened right in front of me, basically.
Yeah, you have full cover on the other side of the door, so you hear it. You hear a gunfire. You don't actually see it though.
Okay.
I mean, you can pop your head around, of course, and we can D&D that up a little bit.
This guy's I haven't used it in forever. I'm gonna go ahead and get my glaive out.
The glaive?
Yeah.
You just have the glaive hanging at your side?
Yes.
Shoot! We're gonna draw your character sometime and just see how many
That's all the
bandoliers and just you
That's all
can't
the
sit
things.
down anywhere.
She kind of looks like a hedgehog.
All right.
She's kind of
So-
spiky. You know.
Okay, so and then I'm going to basically, when I get around the door, will I be able to see? Like, will it be obvious what just happened, or?
You don't know.
Okay.
Do you whip around the other side of the door?
Yeah.
All right. As you do. Sorry, I'm messing with this. As you do, you see a giant, half giant, covered in custard dust, laughing, thrashing around. Meanwhile, you see the outline of Poe, and this is probably about 35, 40 feet away, and a Drugar who shot him, who's reloading his gun. And you'll see over here another figure outlined who's dropping down in front of the door. Yeah.
And how far would you say again was the guy who's reloading his gun?
About 35, 40 feet. He's also beyond a giant and mustard gas.
Is the mustard gas still in the air?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
It's sort of like rolling around him and stuff, and it's not really dispersing because it doesn't.
So would I, if I
Well, it
went through,
does.
would I get hurt? Probably. Again.
You don't know. Maybe if you held your breath.
Okay.
If it's not there,
So what I'll do is I'll basically just be like, I'll mentally have known that that hurt me, so I'll hold my breath when I go through it,
Okay.
and then try and get to the guy who is reloading his gun.
All right. Give me 1 second. Right. As as you run through it, holding your breath, roll a Constitution save.
Alright.
For in fact, it doesn't matter if you breathe it or not.
for it is mustard gas.
Well,
Hi, cat.
so that's a 11.
11. All right. D8. D8. D8.
2.
5.
7.
3.
10. D8. D8.
2.
12.
6.
So 18 damage. As you run through this cloud kill again, it just seeps into your eyes and starts burning and fomenting, and it's everywhere. It's awful.
So I might have like 5 hit points left.
Good.
Oh,
How many
this
hit
is-
points do you have total?
68. I didn't heal up from the last one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Bad way.
Well, this is.
I wish that this would work. Okay,
Yeah.
thank you. Sorry, the stream just was like, what? Screw you. Okay.
Is the stream off?
No, it's fine.
Hi, cat.
Alright, as you run through it and you are feeling really, really bad. Alright, still your turn.
But I'm a really tough mercenary, so I'm gonna basically come down at this guy's head who's
With this, you have a greatsword or a falchion?
glaive.
A glaive, just a glaive. Oh, come out, the pustules are forming on your face as you come down with this thing. All right, make your attack on Balin.
So that's a 20.
That's a hit.
Oh, that's a 11.
That is a miss.
Okay. So 1d8. So that's 11 damage.
Okay. As you pop out of this thing, go ahead and roll Intimidate,
Did
since
you put
it's
the
pretty
health
intimidating. You
potion
just
back in Noah's
ran through
bag?
Cloud Kill with a big sword.
Well, alright, I'll take that anyways. A 19. Well, that's 19 on the die, plus. So that's 26.
Ooh, nice. He is very resilient with a 19 on the die as well. But
20.
It's impressive.
Well, it's a 26 total. Yeah.
Your next attack will have advantage on him. As he's like, whoa! As you slice down, he jumps out of the way. He still takes hit point damage. But just for flares, he moves, and he's like, oh! There's all this cloud kill coming off of you like you're some undead thing that just popped out of nowhere. Okay, how are you feeling?
Not good.
Yeah? Are you below a quarter?
I got 5 hit points left.
Okay, so when you're below a quarter, you're actually literally taking damage. As this stuff is like getting into your skin, you can feel it. Feels like, you just walk through a bunch of horrible gas. It's bad.
Air is acid.
You want to not be around it. Alright, next.
Frost dwarfs.
Oh man, the frost dwarves. Alright. High or low?
Hi.
That is high. As the cloud kill has moved and dissipated just with the air currents outside, as they're like, ugh, ugh, as they slowly get up, and their buddies come down, and they're like, Boris, are you okay? I don't know why it's always, they're all named Boris. Boris, are you okay? And they're like trying to administer aid to the 2 frost dwarfs who are almost dead. Okay, but they're getting up. One turns. You, do. What's a good Toy. Would be toy. He says something in Russian that sounds evil.
Short.
Huh?
Short.
Short. As he runs out there with a, we'll say a little Molotov cocktail. He's like, ah! He'll throw it at the giant. He hits. The giant is now on fire.
Okay. If the giant takes damage, he gets a saving throw on the Tasha cities.
Oh yeah? Every round he's in the cloud kill, he gets a saving throw because he's taking damage. Right. Okay. No, cat. Ooh, as he's like, just barely waking up, trying to army crawl himself out. You see, he just looks like his skin's just sloughing off. This guy's in a very, very, very bad way. Okay, that is the Frost Wars.
Okay, Galantine.
Galantine. You have no idea. Dav, Galantine, something's happened. Huh?
I can't even tell.
No, there's the big fog bomb. In fact, you can actually take them off the initiative right now.
Okay. Okay, it's Mateo, and then you're on deck.
Okay. You see out the corner of your eye, Mateo, as he's been coming closer, but he's been sneaky enough. As he's pretty much coming up behind you. You can tell he probably wasn't coming up behind you, just when the fairy fire erupted. He saw you.
Right.
As he's pulled out this gnarly sword. Did I show you guys the picture of him?
Yes. Yeah.
I did?
Yeah. It's been a while, but yeah.
You want me to show the picture again?
Yeah.
Sure.
Looks like that guy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
This is good for us.
All of you know that's a champion. As he has this massive greatsword, he says, I'll have your head. As he comes down with this just massive strike. Taking off kids' gloves. But this just makes sense. As you hear, and a shovel. As where would Haygen be? Haygen runs out. He's like, we haven't finished our fight! Boom! As Haygen comes in, and they go toe to toe. You can take him off the initiative because Haygen will fight him. They start fighting as he's like using the shovel, dang, pushing him towards the ditch, and he's using like some magic, and Hagen's like ducking and jumping over him and being all.
He's got the magic resistant overalls, doesn't he?
Actually, he does, yeah. And she's like, clang, and all kinds of stuff is going on with that. Dovto is in the back at the bar, like with the soda gun, spraying people.
Yes.
All right, next.
Yeah.
I am trying to get to the door to open it.
You're right there.
I open the door.
You notice the beholder turn as you move.
Yeah.
Now, you can have full cover from this table. You gotta like pick it up or
No, I wanted literally it to be on the ground, and I'm dragging it.
Yeah, you are.
Like, yeah.
But he can like come around.
That yeah.
Find you.
So
So you're at the door.
I'm opening the door so I can look outside and see. I'm trying to look for Poe because the last thing I heard was him. And
go ahead and what's your perception? Naturally, passive.
22.
Okay. As you look out there and see what's going on, you see Mateo and Haygen fighting off in the distance at this point.
Okay.
Just for narrative, they need to be out of that.
Right.
You see the giant crawling out of this mustard gas hell. Being from the Underdark, you probably know what Cloud Kill is. It's bad. You notice Sararith, clearly having gone through it, it's like sort of rolling around her robes and stuff as she's got this massive blade trying to cut down Balin, the Drugar.
Okay.
Poe you see outlined in fairy fire, although he is invisible. Inside Justale, you see Murad with his bow and arrow, broken glass, the frost wolves, you see all that. And with a 21...
22.
Oh, it doesn't matter because she's on fairy fire. You see right there, clung to the side of Nightshade, the outline of a drow with a blade out. Like...
I like to scooch back in.
As you're like...
Yeah.
So you got the table?
I want anybody who wants to kill me to have to deal with a beholder.
You have the table,
I got the
beholder,
table.
and then her. Okay?
Yeah.
Alright, what else do you do?
Yeah, I'm scooching back in, getting a little bit closer to where the beholder is.
Okay, he's...
Yeah.
Yeah?
And I'm just trying to stay cover with him and try to see if that whatever it is will come in there after me.
And see what happens.
Yeah.
Do you want to ready an action? Any that something happens, or are you holding your action?
I would like to ready an action. So if the person comes through the door.
If the drow, you know the drow.
If the drow comes through the door, I want to sling a poison dagger at her.
Okay. All right.
Would it count as a sneak attack?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So
And
go on.
if I can direct in any way the beholder at them,
You'll try to do that too.
I might scream like fresh meat or something. I'll do that. That's
All
what
right.
I'll do.
So if she rolls in, that's what happens.
I'm gonna do fresh meat.
If she doesn't, nothing happens.
Nothing.
That's what a ready action.
I'm cool with that.
Cool. Next.
It's Tide's turn.
This beholder
Tide?
might kill me.
All right. As Tide pops down, and she runs through the door.
That's her. Okay.
That's her.
I fling a dagger at her.
Okay.
Okay. This is just a regular dagger. It's got...
Is it not poisoned?
Well,
Oh, I see.
it is poisoned. It's
Right.
not one of my magical daggers.
Yep.
So that would be the normal... My normal dagger to hit would be... 15, 20, 24 to hit.
You are affected by Bertrand's spell. You take disadvantage.
Who's
I
spell?
had the Dirge Singer. I had forgotten. I'll give you a wisdom save on that. Actually, I'll give you a charisma save on it.
Okay.
That's
That's a nat 20.
Okay.
I believe in
You
myself.
believe in yourself, and his music, you can kind of jive to it.
Yeah.
You kind of aren't affected.
I
So,
believe I can fly.
Yeah.
AC 24, as she's like, ha! As the dagger hits her in the shoulder. It's
Okay.
always the shoulder.
She's got to pass a DC, well, it's a DC 12 saving throw for the poison.
Let me higher low.
Hi.
Okay, she does not have a proof against poison on her.
That's lovely.
Okay. Alright, nat 1.
Good.
So we'll say the poison crits. So go ahead and roll your damage. Or, yeah, roll your damage and double it, as we do.
Oh, it was sneak attack too.
Yeah, you then roll your damage.
Hold on
Do
now.
the sneak attack and double it. I'm gonna get some wine. I'll be right back.
Alright.
We're gonna take and pause music a little bit once you're done. We're gonna take a 2-minute break. Yep.
12. So I'm doubling the poison and the sneak attack?
Deal, roll all your damage and double it.
Okay, 6.
Because you rolled a 1, that's why it's getting
Okay.
the bad news.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. Okay, sneak attack is 5d6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5d6. Please kill it. 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's 16. Plus the regular attack, which would be d4 plus 1. 3, so that'd be 4. That's sneak attack. Hit against surprised is crit hit, but she also that one, so this is poison. Sneak. Okay, that would be 18, 19, 20. Oh my. 1, 2, 3, 4. 42 points of damage. And that's not yet doubled.
Oh.
And the poison will hit her for 3 more rounds. 2 more rounds.
Well, hopefully she's just dead.
That's what I'm going for.
Well, if it's doubled, it may.
Yeah.
But who knows how strong it is.
I took off the kid gloves too. This is why I watch Critical Role. No, I just have a ring.
Okay, just
Yeah.
okay.
Which is why I keep drinking poison. Like, bite me! Yeah. Thank God.
So the math is understood here.
I'm-
Did you put that one?
Yeah,
I'll
is that
try.
all that? That?
Yeah, I can put that.
Is that all that's left?
You want to eat it?
No.
So you understand, or so all of you understand the math that I'm using. Because she rolled a 1 on the save against the poison,
It's a crit fail.
I'm saying, yeah, it's a crit fail. So I'm saying that she would double the damage for the poison. Okay? She critted her damage. So what that actually, so it doesn't quadruple, right? So normally, right? So normally what
Yeah,
happens?
I'm not. Yeah.
Yeah. Normally what happens is this: on a crit, you roll your damage. With your sneak attack, you roll your damage, and then you can either roll it again, or you can double it. Well, we've been doubling it, right?
Yeah.
Just so long as you're consistent, it's fine.
Yeah.
You can't pick and choose. You gotta always do it.
I'm okay with that.
So, you roll your damage, you roll your sneak attack damage, roll your poison damage. The total, double it.
Okay.
That's what you do.
Secret to the universe, man.
Now, if someone wants to look up if poison damage on a crit doubles, go ahead.
Nope. I'm okay.
Because if it does, then technically you would get your poison, we would add damage to it. But right now I think this makes sense. You just get a big old fat double on the whole thing.
I'm at peace with that if everybody else is.
Right.
Yeah,
Someone on the stream, because all our masses of people watching. You can correct me where I'm wrong. Also, last game, on the chocolate, remember I gave everybody chocolate?
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, everybody gets 5 pieces because there's 6 of
Oh,
us.
you mathed it wrong. Yeah.
It's so wrong. It's 5 times 6. Or sorry, yeah, because there's 6 of us. 5 times 6 is 30. We're only 33 pieces.
Oh. Well, no.
No, you're right, because then plus 3 for Chris.
Yeah,
I
because
was right.
he got a total 8. You know, you were right in math.
I was right. What the hell? So I was right in the game. I was right. I was wrong afterwards. You guys should watch these streams and see what you think of them. especially if we have anything that we can change or whatever.
Or if you're making dumb faces like, or if
Okay.
you want to see what the sound of a berry hitting a woman's mouth
It's
is
delicious.
like, watch the stream, because it's horrendous.
So we still have a couple minutes. I'm gonna use the bathroom with a little bit of a break. Will you hit pause on the music? Just to kind of give us that break. Real quick, how do you feel about this combat?
I've got plans. I'm gonna scorpion the hell out of myself.
This is round 2.
Yeah. Okay
So
with it.
y'all have a little bit of a table talk,
Yeah.
or even out of game talk, whatever. Take a little bit of a break.
So you're down to 5, right? Are you like going down?
Yeah.
Because you got to be visibly messed up by now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use Ring of Bless here in a minute.
I think Poe can also help too.
What about your thing that you can just hold and heal?
Well, I think Will decided last game that what that does is it gives you extra,
I feel like
Hit
this
dice.
is good D&D hold music.
What is it?
Okay.
It's called Unsealing.
But still, you could use that to get. Or does it? Well, no, because it takes too long, right?
yeah.
Okay.
But I do have the Ring of Bless, which gives me 10 temporary hit points. At least that's something.
I have a potion of supreme healing on me, so I can get it to you.
My plan is to try and get everybody who's trying to kill us into Nightshade and try to get them hit by the Beholder.
It's okay. Will, I was gonna try and ask Will, and you guys. I don't remember if we talked about this when we first came into that Just Ale. So, Daniel, you guys was the walls. Did they have were they stone or were they wood?
What?
The walls in Just Ale.
I don't think it was.
Just Ale was wood, wasn't it?
I don't remember.
I would have thought it was brick because of the portal.
That's true.
Oh, yeah.
Is it brick or is it stone?
My guess would be brick.
Well, you know,
I
like
imagine
D&D
probably
brick.
like some kind of like cobblestone floor or something.
Yeah.
With a sigil.
Yeah.
And then I was wondering about the roof. Would it be like a flat roof or like an arched roof?
They're flat roofs.
They're flat because
True,
the...
yeah.
You guys have been up on them. They're
That's
flat
True.
roofs.
Okay. Alright.
And all these people are running around on it.
Okay.
So,
That makes
because
sense.
there are footsteps on top of.
The light boys hang out up there.
Well, there are footsteps on top of Justel, so somebody may be coming down that shaft.
As a bartender, would you think that 36 barrels of ale would be enough for this place?
What?
Would 36 barrels of ale be enough for Just Ale?
To feed... To
Well,
what?
just because, like, you know, the whole point of it is it has, like, a shit ton of ale.
36 barrels would be a fuck ton, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm scared.
Are you trying?
Are you
Well,
are you Jack Sparrowing something? Because I'm proud if so.
Jack Sparrow?
yeah, still
That's a lot of bachelorette parties.
in.
You must do a keg stand before you do whatever you're gonna do.
No, I'm just drawing the building.
Oh,
So I'm gonna, yeah.
Yeah, 36 would definitely be enough. If it were me, I would have about...
well, it depends on how many beers are on tap.
Yeah, I was just thinking 36 probably. Because that, I would say about one to two of each. Maybe 2 barrels of Happy Tree and 1 of everything else. Some of them would be like pony kegs of like the rare stuff.
Although, would a devil have 2 barrels of the Happy Tree?
If it's a good seller, he wouldn't.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
Money. Yeah. We've been going through it, so.
If it was if Just there was a chain of bars, it would be Alienation.
And it is a chain of bars.
Wait, it is?
Yeah, it's a chain of bars. Well, when we made up the joke about it being Justel, it was because it's a chain of bars in Sigil. It's like
I
a
like that.
BW3s of Sigil.
We're part owners in a
In a chain.
Well, in
Yep.
one franchise.
franchise, yeah.
Yeah, because that's not part owner of all the
Well,
bonds.
no, yeah.
We own part of this
Not
one
yet.
franchise.
We have plans. I want a mirror. What else do I want?
And they all employ Chain Devils as the primary operator because it's so efficient.
Don't know.
No, that's
Yeah.
that's my headcanon.
I like it.
Because that way they can have like one person who's operating like all the different tabs
Right.
of the chains.
Or they could have somebody who's a master at Mage Hand too.
Yeah.
Or you can have an invisible servant, which is another spell I looked at.
That, yeah.
But it's like a fancier Mage Hand, but only barely. It's like, why waste it if I have a Mage Hand?
It's just so satisfying.
What was
Do you ever use those when you took that class at Berea?
The pencil or these things?
Yeah.
No.
Huh.
No, I only ever use these pencils and then like this kind of counts as charcoal. I mean, yeah, I just use like just the sticks of charcoal, and then an orange pencil, which they call a crayon, and then a pastel, like just like a pastel brick. Now that's basically it.
Yep. Grab this. Anybody need anything?
I would like some water.
I feel like I need food, but also nothing seems appetizing.
Yeah. I ate Moe's earlier because it's Moe Monday or whatever. I hadn't had Moe's in a year. That's not bad.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever been to
I mean, it's like Chipotle.
no.
Like it's
Where?
Moe's.
Moe's.
Oh, I like Moe's.
Yeah, that's what I had for lunch or for dinner. Yeah. It's like above Qdoba and maybe on the level with Chipotle.
Okay.
Because I don't think Qdoba's.
I think they're all more or less the same.
For the
Well,
damage.
to me, Qdoba I think
Oh, not
doesn't
even
have as
that.
much
The
flavor
damage you're
as
about to
Qdoba.
unleash.
No, I'm gonna feed this beholder.
Oh.
Be like,
All
you
right.
like killing stuff?
Give me
Me
about
too.
20 seconds and I'll be done. Somebody eat that cheese ball.
I'm thinking,
I've been eating a fair bit of it.
like, you know how clay pigeons? I want to be the pigeon launcher for the beholder. Like, just tossing up bodies and seeing if you can zap them out of the air. That's my plan.
Hey Casey.
Yeah.
Have you ever gotten Taste of India?
Yeah.
How is it?
Delicious.
So I'm thinking
The
about
beholder
getting chicken
Starlight
curry,
pit.
but
Oh, I forgot my hoodie.
Get your hoodie.
Forgot
What are
the
you
hoodie.
doing? I don't have mine on either. Whoops. We got Christmas presents. Will got me this little spaceman. He's made out of silver and gold and moldavite.
ooh, hell yeah.
Yeah, boy listens. Yeah, I love him. And then we got
But it's
hoodies.
almost like that MTV space guy.
Yeah, it does. Oh shit.
Not quite, but
Casey,
What's
mango lassi?
It's the best drink on the face of this earth. It's the best thing I've ever put in my mouth.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on a
Like
second.
I'd like it or like.
Yes, and if you don't, you should get it anyway. Actually, get two, and I'll pay you.
Okay.
Boom.
Mango lassi.
Oh, yeah.
Best thing you've ever put
Best
in
thing
your
I've ever
mouth.
put in my mouth.
Yeah,
So,
it's so good. It's so good.
look at this.
This is
Look
why
at this
we're
hoodie.
doing
So
this.
should I get 3?
Look at this hoodie. Okay.
So should I get 3?
3?
3 what?
Do you want a mango lassi?
From where?
Taste
Taste
of
of
India.
India.
How much are they?
$2.95.
Oh, how much will it be to get them here?
I'm not getting something anyway, so.
She's getting food.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
so
Yeah,
what is
three
a
Hook me
mango
up.
latte?
It's a mango. Sorry.
It's pureed mango with yogurt.
It's delicious. You'll love it. If
It's
you
like
like
a
mango,
smoothie.
you'll love it.
It's so good.
Yeah, you want it.
Yes.
It's
4
delicious.
mango
I'll take it.
lassies.
I
Okay.
got you.
It's delicious.
Chinese.
Okay, so I posted on the.
That's not what I wanted to. I made the chicken curry times 4, not the.
Oh.
I did
Well,
not
let's
do
let
that.
her do this really quick. You do
Yeah.
admin stuff
I
right
have
now.
posted on the Discord, on a couple different Discords, and on the FUBA, the Facebooks, the meta verse.
Nope.
No. Yeah, because they changed it.
Really changed.
Well,
Although I think Facebook is still called.
they changed the parent company's name.
Ah,
first.
yes.
So they can have. So it's not. So they can do other things besides.
So Google's
Facebook.
parent company is Alphabet. Same as.
Is it really? Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay, so y'all were. Let's have a little bit of a description.
Okay.
Of the state of things. The Nightshade, where the bar was, it's covered in a thick fog. A lot has gone on. You can't tell if Dav or Galantine are even there. I did not describe this, but the human rogue who threw his daggers and they
Got his soul sucked. Or no, he got stabbed.
and his daggers came back at him.
Yeah.
He stumbles into the fog.
Oh
He
boy.
stumbles out of the bar and into the fog.
Well, no. I'm talking about
Into the
within
fog.
Nightshade.
Oh, the
There is a smoke
the
screen.
Gallahan. Fog.
Yes.
Or Galatine.
Yeah. So Stans, the human rogue, stumbles in there. The reason for this is Galantine, you will find out, has taken Dav somewhere else, as per what she can do, because she's not a tiefling. And Stans is with him. As in, Stans will help
Okay.
Dav next session.
Okay.
This is not to say you can not affect that. If you guys try to, you could possibly affect that. That's just out of game kind of what's going on. Haygen is taking care of Matteo. Now, you can absolutely help Haygen, because Matteo is actually definitely a match for Haygen. In fact, he's more than a match. But, they fought before, and that's what they're going to do right now. You don't have to. But that's what those PCs are doing, right? You guys have some big problems right now. There are several drow, maybe one less, but several drow that are attacking.
One less.
There is at least one Darugar. This other group, the Dragonborn, Rick, and the elf,
Morty.
Myth.
Should have been Morty.
Myth. No, because I abstain. Fancher just wrote it for me. I know it's a good show.
Okay, what about Pickle?
Pickle? Do you want Pickle to...
No, never
Okay.
mind. Continue.
So, Rick and Myth. They are there. Myth is effed up pretty bad. Arlo and the devil that she is dealing with are fine. They're off into the corner. They look actually just annoyed at all that's what's going on. The devil looks concerned. Arlo doesn't.
I like her.
Baron, the beholder, looks incredibly angry. It's almost like something was going on. Maybe more than one things were going on. Some of these things maybe had nothing to do with you all.
Yeah.
But he definitely turned to the dirge singer, Bertrand, and told him, I thought you were going to take care of all of this. So there's the question then, and it would be pretty easy to put two and two together, that Baron the Beholder does remember you all. At least he remembered Dav. Maybe not Anakas, because you weren't there. Or perhaps he saw through it. He does have, 9 eyes. Drow trickery. Who knows? Regardless, there's a good idea that the Beholder knew what was going on with Bertrand the Drugar. And there was some deal that was struck that, okay, this isn't going to happen in my bar, and it has happened in the bar. And so he's pissed. Also, he knows that you guys ran into his place and stole a bunch of stuff. Or killed a bunch of stuff. Or maybe he doesn't. Who knows? You don't know. Okay. Yeah.
Insanely evil, right?
Oh, he's a beholder. He's a racist. He's a racist and awful.
Double checking.
Yeah. He's definitely evil.
Chaotic?
Usually they are not. Usually they're lawful.
Okay.
As per Drow, they are usually lawful. What I mean is, a Drow would know beholders are usually lawful.
Right.
That's something we can get into.
No, it was just mild curiosity for flair potentially.
And also we can have you make a roll as like a bonus action. So right before we start back up, that's what's going on. It is round 2, yes?
It is in the middle of round 2. Yes.
It is in the middle of round 2. Okay, that does matter. Remember a lot? Remember my recap? Some things are coming to haunt you all.
Yeah.
Sararith, you had 3 questions. What were they?
Oh, I think mostly it's basically the just ale of the building. Are the walls like stone?
They're made of stone.
Okay.
Nothing in Sigil, everything in Sigil is imported, and so it's from different places and whatnot. Imagine it's one of those old school like English taverns. So it's stone up to here, and then the rest is wood.
Okay, that's okay. And then like the floor would probably be like cobblestone of some kind.
Yeah. Yeah,
Right.
and in fact, most of the roads are cobblestone.
And then the other question they kind of answered. I asked those. I was wondering if the roof was flat, but then they were like, "Oh yeah, that obviously it's flat because we've been up on it."
Yeah,
But
the roof up top is flat. You can see, you can actually get into a little bit of the rafters in the main part of Just Ale, because the second floor it's a split level.
yeah.
So it's a vaulted ceiling here. Vaulted is the wrong word for this, but it's a second story. It's okay.
It's just open.
Thank you. It's open and half of it.
There you go.
I'm not an architect.
Speaker.
Girl, would you get me the wine out there?
Yeah. I tried to make a speaker.
Oh, that's perfect. That's great.
Is that okay for music?
No one make any noise. Yeah, that's great. That's great.
I meant subject matter, but that works.
Oh, yeah. I was just looking for the level. Yeah, the meow one.
I'm sorry, I don't want to reach in front of your face. Hi, guys.
We saw a nose. All right.
Good.
So
Okay.
Oh, thanks, Hulker. That's perfect.
Anything else, Sarah?
Well, the only other thing, because there was a set of stairs or like a ladder to get up to the roof.
Yep.
Where was that? Was that located up on like the second level where all like the bedrooms were?
Second level at the end of the hallway.
Okay.
Yep. Boom. All right.
And is the hallway towards our bedrooms or towards the other side?
Yeah, towards our bedrooms, because we had an escape hatch.
All right. So we will start back with Heiðr.
Yes.
You fling this dagger full of poison,
Right.
or coated with poison.
Right. Going for the eyeballs if possible.
Okay.
If it doesn't make it there, that's fine. It doesn't really matter. That's just,
Yep. You know what you're going for.
Yeah, that's what I'm going for.
She drops down. You can't see her. She's covered in fairy fire, but you're a drow. She's a drow. You go for the eyeballs.
Yeah, I kind of, if I was a drow.
Where would your eyeballs be?
Where'd my eyeballs be?
Yeah.
Just guessing. Educated guess.
So you definitely hit with a 20.
24.
With a nat 20, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you hit. Yeah. What's the damage?
84.
Making me look up shit.
I can show you my math.
No.
I even took notes on my math.
That is fine. I don't see how she's going to survive
Had a couple more rounds of poison if she does.
that. Ooh, that was... Yeah. Oh. Let me see. Technically, she could. So I had her hit points as an average, but you know what? Which would mean she technically would survive.
That's
but
fine. I've got plans for either way. I'm
That's-
used to Scorpion myself.
Man, that's intense. Okay, so
It's the most I've ever done.
I don't actually know. Man. See, this is the problem. Is I like narrative way too much rather than rules. Okay, so she technically has 110 hit points.
Okay.
That said, you were waiting for it. You got the poison. She was not aware. And you throw it in her fucking eye. Describe how you murder this woman.
I've already kind of let my eyes go pretty red to do the tiefling, well, to change my eyes from what they were before.
Mm.
But I really let them go as blood red as they can possibly get. I duck up in, I duck up. I
You duck
unduck.
up.
Trying to do this with Inside of the Beholder.
Mm-hmm.
With my most gleeful, violent-filled face I can muster.
Mm-hmm.
I start cackling hideously. Throw this dagger. Shrieking, kill the filth. Because beholders are racist.
Right.
We're probably all filth. In the hopes of catching his eye towards the thing outlined, in the hopes of if I can't kill her, the beholder will be like, oh, filth. And I let loose this dagger and see it embed, hopefully directly where a skull should be.
Yeah, as the dagger's like, boom, and she just, you see her drop her stuff as roll persuasion.
Enjoy the beach, because the tide's gone out.
Oh, you didn't narrative one.
Yeah, you do.
Actually, I'll give you inspiration.
Inspiration.
Ooh.
That was pretty funny.
Talk it to him.
Ooh. How many inspiration do you have?
I have 1 inspiration.
All right, and you now have 2, because that was also
21.
funny. That's an alley-oop. I'm okay with it. All right. As the beholder uses 2 of its tentacles, Eye Stalks goes as Drow Tide gets boom in the dome as she's dropping her stuff. As 2 tentacles, in like an 80s movie, she just blows out the door. He looks down at you with his many eyes, and you see, obviously, you are beneath him.
Oh,
You are
yes.
half-blooded,
Whatever I am.
top-cut, flat-ear filth.
Yes.
But he kind of smiles sinisterly at you.
Maniacal laughter comes from me.
Yeah. All right.
Still gonna try to kill me on the next round. That's
Yeah,
fine.
that's what he does. Well, maybe he's lost. All right, next.
Bertrand.
Bertrand does this.
I wink at him.
He is going to put 2 and 2 together.
Can I make my bird twitch and confuse him?
No.
Damn.
He wonders, who in the hell are you? And where's Heiðr? Because out of nowhere, this tiefling just popped up out of nowhere. There is the possibility, it is plausible that you are Heiðr in disguise. It's plausible, even if you can't see through it. It's plausible. So, we'll make it a fate roll. Yeah, fate roll. So, false fortune is this. Who's going to be False Fortune?
I'll be false fortune.
Yep, who's going to be Fortune?
I'll roll fortune.
Alright. Here's the stakes. False Fortune is he gets a roll.
Oh, okay. I'm
All right.
okay with that.
As in, it does occur to him, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Right? There's a lot's gone down. He knows the prowess of Heiðr. The drow, there's a lot of things that kind of add up.
Can he see the drow? When she dies, is she still invisible?
Mm-hmm.
So can he see her?
Yeah, she doesn't. She drank a potion.
As in, can he tell she's a drow? The thing I'm killing.
You don't know.
Okay.
Maybe he planned it. So, False Fortune is actually they're probably in league with each other, and he planned it, and there you go. He gets a roll to know to figure out and deduce that you are in fact Heiðr. It makes sense. Where the hell did you come from? Because you guys have been around. Where the hell did you come from? Never heard of it. Fortune, you're clearly the new addition to the party, and maybe Heiðr's dead or she's gone off or something. And he doesn't even get a roll. That's just sort of what he believes. Heiðr's not around here. He doesn't even try to see through your disguise.
It never occurs to him to see
It
through.
never occurs to him. Right?
Okay.
So that's Fortune. False
Alright.
Fortune is he gets a roll, probably with advantage. Alright.
Okay, if I got a 40 and a 0, that's just 40.
That's
Correct.
47.
False Fortune. Anybody throw down inspiration or a narrative point? You can use narrative points to re-roll fate rolls because it's all house rolls.
right. I kind of want to see. But I'll do an inspiration. I'll give up
Okay.
an inspiration.
Throw down inspiration.
Yeah.
Both of you roll again.
Yeah.
Hold on. Wait.
Oh.
Don't tell. Go on.
91.
15.
He gets a roll because I'm not wasting inspiration on it.
Yep. Okay. It's 18, I believe, yeah, to see through your disguise.
No, keep going.
What is it?
I'll let you know.
Okay. Alright.
Just so I have somebody else.
Well, he has advantage, and
I know.
right now I'm at a 27.
Okay.
27.
28.
Ooh!
I was sweating. I was like, oh shit.
Alright, roll a 16 and a 15. He has a plus 11.
Oh shit.
Alright. Yeah, you see him looking at you as he kind of blink. And there's a lull in his music. As he kind of takes a few steps forward, you're cackling.
And then I adjust my stuff.
And yeah, you adjust your shit, your diak.
My deal.
As he says, you can tell he's curious. Not about your diak. Maybe he is curious.
Maybe.
He's curious about what's the truth of this, but he doesn't see through it. Okay. It is Bertrand's turn. We're going to say that's his turn. Next.
Groupies and Murad, you're on deck.
The groupies run out. One gets shot by an ice block. Turns into a pillar of salt. As they run up. And they're going to attack everything they frickin' see because they're enraged.
Right.
So they run.
Frenzy!
They're throwing shit at you. Sararith is out there. They're throwing. One throws a chair leg. Boop, 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 boop. One has like a coffee mug. Throws it at you like a pint glass. Who else is out there? That's it. Right.
Is the 17? Is the fairy fire still on me?
Oh yeah.
With it being a magical cloak, stuff doesn't attach to it.
Oh no. That fairy fire finds invisible people.
Okay.
And hidden people.
Okay, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, that's the shit of it.
I looked it up immediately. I had your back.
And it lasts for 1 minute. It's a concentration spell. So, technically... Well, actually, no, it was a wand. So, yeah, it's up to 1 minute. So it's like 10 rounds. You're covered in Fahrenheit. Alright, AC?
AC is 17.
Alright, this is going to get disadvantage because they're throwing a chair leg at you.
I'm also kind of far away from them.
Yeah.
There's
Well, they run out, and yeah, it's a little bit far, and yeah.
There's
you're
a
Okay.
giant in between us.
right. What was it?
17.
Okay, well, that's a hit on 17, but... Oh, that is 17 on the die. As you see this chair leg, you're like... As a chair leg hits you in the dome, Murad, will you roll me a d6? D4 plus 1. 5 damage.
Ouch, bro.
Bip! Alright, Sararith, what is your AC?
It is
See if you get the pint glass to the face.
18.
As a pint glass is like... far away from you. You could tell it probably would have done maybe enough damage to take you out. Alright, that's the groupies as they are rolling out like, foaming at the mouth, clearly enraged. They, in fact, have rage. Next.
Next is Murad.
Murad. What do you do?
Do I see Sararith go down?
Sararith hasn't gone down.
Oh.
Well,
Yeah, you see
her
Sararith
looking real rough.
really rough.
Say, I walk over to Sararith.
Okay, she is... Can I higher low?
Hi.
She is 30 feet. Like, you gotta walk around the cloud kill. You can make it, you can use your move to get there. But it's the very edge of your move.
I walk up to Sararith and I say, are you going to be able to get the hell out of here?
Why would I want to get out of here? We're fighting.
Gas.
It's fine.
Alright.
Wait. It's fine.
She does look like she's dying.
I attempt to get her, drag her towards the window.
It's up to you guys.
I mean,
don't ask me. This is up to you.
I'm not sure. I'm not really. Probably not. I'm probably not like strong enough to not go with you. So.
Okay, you can't get back to the... Actually, you can get back to the window because it's your second move.
Yep.
As you sort of use your body to shield her. Alright. As you get back into Just Ale. Balin hasn't reloaded yet. Yeah, okay, yeah. You do. You get back in there. As you're now at Just Ale, right in the doorway. Murad, you are giving her half cover. Next.
Next is Aralel and the Devil, and I assume that they're just going.
Yep, they're starting to actually come to a consensus and a deal and shake hands. You notice hand.
Does the, do I see, the word Grizz anywhere on the map?
Grizzit?
No, the place that Cox wanted us to go, wasn't it called Grizz?
Or is it?
No.
Dis?
Dis is where it's
Dis! Sorry.
Man, we really need to add up your perception. Go ahead.
I'm doing the lower one.
Yeah?
Right
Go
now.
ahead and roll perception.
The 13 that we calculated that last time.
Oh,
I've just been rolling
okay.
with that.
Yeah, because you took a feat for it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why it's so high. Yeah, sure.
It's stupid high because of the feet.
Yep.
13.
It's high because of the feat.
Yeah. Well, the perception is, but the
Yeah.
persuasion was the one we were having an issue
yeah.
with. Yeah. And that one I'm just rolling another 13. Perception. $24.
Ooh, that was good. Yeah, you will see these runes. Could I have a little piece of paper?
Yeah. Where's paper?
In that little merp.
In the merp.
That little merp there.
I was like,
You
man,
made
it
it
might
half.
catch on fire.
See, that means the range increments.
Got me
Give myself
worried.
a 5. That I know, I was worried too. It's okay, I could just dump some
That's why you
scotch
make
on
a
it.
paper airplane and you sail
Oh,
over there.
but the last time I did that, I scorpioned myself.
It's probably gonna clear the fire more likely.
That's true.
That's all that matters.
That's true. Next time I'll paper airplane it.
You might also get it in the line.
That would be lovely.
Alright.
Things like that.
You see that.
Okay.
Alright. Who's turning it?
It's the top of the third round, and it's Nefer.
Top of the third round. Alright. See, they went inside. Man. You guys don't even understand how much that disguise was good for you all. Okay. AC.
My AC 17.
You okay?
I get the food.
Oh, right.
You see,
Scream if
you
need help.
hear this. Boom. You hear like a whisper on the wind, and a boom. And as the arrow of slaying hits you, you hear that whisper. You're like, "Oh no!" And it's like that moment where like Boromir turns and he's like, "Ugh!" As you get just hit, not slain, maybe by an arrow of slaying.
Which I have one.
I know you do.
Still have one left.
Woo, doggy. All right, DC 17. Constitution.
Oh, Constitution. That's a dirty 20.
Nice. Awesome. Well done. So you do not take the extra 6d10 full damage. However, you do take half that. So we'll roll 6d10 and take half. So we'll have you roll 5d10 and you roll 5d10. It's kind of shitty for me to make you roll your own damage, but
Wait, 60 10.
oh, I'm sorry, I'm an idiot.
I was like, that's 10 D10.
3d10, 3d10.
Okay.
Whatever, math. Go ahead and add it up.
$17 on me.
16.
Okay, so 17 is 32, so you take half, so 16 damage plus.
33.
Was it 33?
16 plus 17.
There's no way that. Was it 33? Okay, then you take 17. So you take 17 damage from the arrow of slaying. You take the sneak attack damage, which. Let me see. Give me just a second.
Realm of Dispatcher?
Alright, that
Realm of
is
Dispatcher.
20 damage on top of that. So, 37 damage as this arrow boom, hits you. With the sneak attack, it goes through probably. Are you at a quarter hit points or no? Are you good?
No, I'm like.
Okay. As it goes in between, it goes just in the meat, but it was going for your lung. As
Are there straws?
Yeah.
and you hear that
You
whispering
take your
wind
time,
as you just
they're working.
duck, but still get hit as the arrow goes
Oh,
clean through you. Some like feathers are stuck in your flesh because it did so much damage. As you see it doom, hit the ground and start decaying like a mortal blade. Yep. That is Nefer.
Yes.
This is brought to you by Vietnam or Thailand, whatever.
No,
India.
keep going.
Yeah.
India.
India. Listen, I had some lassies
Wait,
from.
what? No,
Yeah.
utensils.
You don't need utensils, Gur.
But
Didn't you get none?
no.
Oh, you fucked up. I'll get you utensils.
Thank you.
Are you a spoon or a fork now?
Spoon for this, please.
All right. Next.
Okay, next is Danny.
Oh, Danny.
Here you go.
All right.
Thank you. Bless you.
Thank you.
Pretty good.
I'm glad you liked it.
Wow. The beholder just did not see that. Okay. You get a perception check with disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, same each time. Okay. 22.
All right. You do not see Danny as she climbs
I would
in.
just
Yeah, I might.
Uh,
I'm gonna put the-
and God, this is so shitty of me, but I. Tracy.
19.
Indeed. And this is called a DM trick. As you're sitting there, and you see this, you know, like when it's raining outside, and you're like, is it raining outside? Because when you attack a square, it's a DC 10.
What?
Oh,
As you're sitting there, like, just some specks of liquid fall down, and you smell kerosene. As you look up and you see this drow sort of like appear like the predator with this horrible smile, drop a candle that's lit. Dex save, or you are lit on fire.
I am lit. Good.
Party's getting lit.
$31.
As you're like, no, you just leap out of the way.
Anything
we're-
but a deck save would have sucked.
As where you are just licks with flames. You are covered in kerosene, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, that is her. You see her like just do this. You can just barely see her. Actually, no, you can see her. She appears because she actually attacked. Yep. Okay. Next.
okay.
Oh, thank you.
Do I get a sense where where
I owe you for
Nefer is?
many things.
Roll perception.
Do you?
Well, since I got shot with an arrow from.
Yeah, but it was from hidden. And rogues can shoot and hide in the same round.
Yeah, I know. Dirty 20.
Oh,
No,
very
think
good.
So, but
Ooh.
I'm gonna think
well,
on this.
with twos on the die, she thought you were dying, and you get up, and yeah, you see her up there.
Okay. So
Hell yeah.
where I'm at is that I've got. Is she on top of Nightshade?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I've got them coming out of Nightshade.
Yep.
I have
So this is
her
more
on
like the
top of.
Curry I was expecting.
Nightshade.
You're about 35-ish feet away from the door.
Well, so is Balin? Is there a spot where I have like there's 5 feet that will protect me from the 3 different things coming?
You mean from Balin as well?
Yes.
No, you're in the open.
Well, I know, but is he? Where is Balin in relation to these 2?
So you're here.
Uh-huh.
Balin is near you, like right there.
Okay.
There's a giant right here. Here's Just Ale. Well, actually, for you, here's Just Ale. Here's Nightshade. So here's Just Ale. Here's Nightshade. Here's the rest of Sigil in the ditch. Okay, this is for you.
Okay.
So, what I'm saying is this. Here's the ditch. Here's you. Right? Here's Just Ale.
Have you watched
Here's the
any of
Nightshade.
this yet?
What?
Technically, I was right the first time. It's this way.
Yeah,
But, yeah, for you.
I haven't either.
Nightshade, Just Ale.
Oh, this is
You're here. all your enemies
very similar
are on this side, so there's nowhere to go. Now you could attempt to run around that dilapidated building. That'd take your entire movement. You could attempt to cross the street that's 100 feet. You'd still be in the open. You could attempt to run down the alleyway, and you could get behind, get out of sight of all of them. But otherwise, there's no way. Or you could run around this way, and probably do it.
Is there a hole in the dilapidated building behind me that I could jump into?
This is probably really good when you're eating spicy food.
Tyler.
Oh, yeah.
Low.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to, like, kind of acrobatically do handstands and flip over, and last minute is just high enough to go into that hole.
Okay.
And then once I get in that hole and I land, I'm going to cast Cloud of Daggers in front of the hole.
Roll acrobatics. Okay. We're going to say this requires a lot of panache. The DC 17.
That's 24.
All right, and so you're like, boom. So you cast Cloud of Daggers.
Yep.
And you were in a hole. We'll say that this hole, you're kind of in between yet again, like some rubble, and it's hard to move in here. With some squirming and stuff, you can probably get into the actual building, because this is a part of the wall that's kind of like caved in a little bit. But it's definitely difficult terrain, and if you're not careful, it could crumble, and like mess with you. So you're kind of stuck in that place. Okay. All right. Next.
Okay. Next is Baron the Beholder.
All right.
Okay.
Let me think. Hey there.
Yes.
Roll me a charisma check.
Okay.
You're rolling against a couple other people. Ooh, you lose against that guy.
Is this a save or?
That's a check.
Okay.
So if you have a skill that you think would aid you in it, it's charisma, then might go down. Basically, Baron is attacking everybody. It's just, who does he not attack? And he's going to attack the one that he hates the least.
He attacks the one he hates the least?
No, he's going to attack... He's not going to attack the one he hates the least. Yeah, he's just a sadist.
Okay. 14, 15, 16, 17. I think.
Alright, so... The cleric, Rick, the Dragonborn, he definitely gets attacked. Dari rolled a nat 20.
Respect.
And Myth, what did you roll?
17.
Alright, so Myth gets attacked, Rick gets attacked. It's up between you and Bertrand. You got a 17?
Yeah. Oh shit, he's a bard.
He's a bard.
Now, would he get disadvantage because he's mad at him?
And he's mad at everybody.
I didn't let him down though. The bard did. Bard let him down.
Okay. So disadvantage on the bard.
Whew. Thanks, Bo. Party bonding. It's good
Party
for us.
bonding. Alright, so there's a good chance he's gonna win this.
Yeah.
Right.
Alright, I'm okay
He
with that.
needs... What is it? He needs a 6 to match you. Alright? And it's an 8. Disadvantage.
Come on, dice. I gave it to him for a reason.
13.
Oh, well.
As you see him, as the beholder looks at him like, "You failed me," he says in undercommon. As the guy's... As he'll say... What does he say? He'll say, Right, but at least I'm not dirty blood.
At least I'm not what?
Dirty blood. He says, I do hate tieflings.
Oh, yeah. Good point. What?
All right.
What do I do with that?
All right. So, roll me a d10. Roll me a d10. Roll me a d10.
Wouldn't you could use? Well, no, you probably don't have a high intimidator.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm intimidating as fuck.
Okay, well then you could, because he said you could use something else, a skill that would.
Well, she's already rolled though.
5.
Oh, I didn't. Oh.
5? Sure.
Yeah, I'd have been fine.
All right.
Mistakes have been made.
All right. You see the Dragonborn. Lose his die. You see the Dragonborn get shot and paralyzed. As his tail's like sticking up in the air. As Myth gets shot with an innervation ray again. Oh, no. Oh, she actually saves. And she's like, not again. Taking so much damage. Lord. What is that, 46, 52? And she's just looking like, she's trying to leave. Like, she's like, she breaks the window. She's trying to crawl out of the window. She gets shot in the kidney. As you get an innovation ray too.
Okay.
This is a Constitution save. This is necrotic damage, by the way.
Okay.
Why is it called innovation ray?
Innervation to innervate.
Innervate.
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with this word.
Oh.
I believe to innervate means to take away from or to lower. To deplete. I might look it up.
I'm gonna use a heroic point.
Okay.
I thought
Roll.
it meant to rend the insides.
Really?
I might be
How do
wrong.
you spell it?
I-N-N.
No, it's E-N.
E-N.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
innervate.
Yeah, innervate. I remember looking it up and being like, the spell doesn't make a lot of sense, but...
To feel drained of energy or vitality.
There you go, to drain your energy. So the spell makes total sense.
17.
17.
Down I go.
DC 60. As you beat it, you take half damage. We want to roll, we want to take average damage. I'll give you a choice. You want the roll, or do you want average damage? So the roll is, it could be far less than the average.
Or far more.
Or far more.
Average.
Yep. So it's 36 damage.
Okay.
So you take half, so 18.
Okay.
As you get shot, in the shoulder blade, the same one.
Okay.
18 damage. Alright. Next.
Balin and Tobic. Say with your own deck.
Balin finally boom! As he shoots you with his gun.
I'm hidden in the hole.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about it. All right.
And there's spinning daggers in front of him.
As he's like, as you run away, he's like, no! Damn it! I'm high or low?
Low.
That is high. And she's like, you won't get away from me! So he runs up. Throws a grenade in.
Okay. Can I use my reaction to mage hand it back out?
Yes.
Okay.
As he hits it back. And it will be a roll off! Alright, we'll roll off. I'll give him disadvantage since you're actually using the power.
Okay.
So, yeah.
What am I rolling?
Just roll a d20 and add your dex.
Oh, dex. Okay. Or dex saving throw or just regular dex?
Just regular dex.
So that's 10.
Yeah, he got a 2. As you're like, he throws it in. Oh no! Alright, roll me, I believe we did, what was a grenade? It was 46, I think.
You're the one who have grenade.
Roll that damage. I believe it's 4.
46. 15.
All right. 15, you say?
Mm-hmm.
It's just like, no, boom! The collateral damage, though, disrupts the stonework you're in. Okay. As you feel the building buckle a little bit, and a few stones fall down, one hits you, but it doesn't do any damage. You know that's not good.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, as he's like, ah! I'm gonna activate his second win. Just bastard! As he climbs up around the hole, angles his gun in, bastard! He tries to shoot you. Boom! As he tries to shoot you, what's the blade damage?
Oh,
And there's a DC on that, right?
Yeah, a creature takes 4d4 slashing damage when it enters the spell's area for the first time. There isn't a D.
Okay, so he's just gonna try to get an angle on you and shoot. We'll see if he accidentally falls into the blades.
Because it's 5 feet square in front of the hole.
Okay. So I'm gonna give him a DC 15. He's also climbing all that stuff. All right. He passes. He gets up, and you see him just angling in there. Bang! And he shoots. He attempts to get you. What's your AC?
17.
All right. Boom! He gets you, man. Will you roll me a D6 and a D6?
2.
6.
All right, 8 damage. As you get the ball, the steel ball, or the iron ball, hits some of the rocks, and the shards hit you and such and whatnot. You take 8 damage.
Yum.
He drops the gun as he's clinging to the side of the building and starts reaching for something else next.
Still think you should get some slashing damage.
He probably should get slashing.
Oh, sorry. Next, it's Tabek.
Wait, no, I was on deck.
Well, but they go at the same time.
Oh yeah, indeed. Okay, Tabek. Hideous Laughter he got away from. He's crawled away from the cloud kill as he slowly picks himself up. Ah! And runs at Just Ale. Boom! With his big giant foot, kicks in the door. Doom! Are you guys near the door?
We are
busy,
near a
actually.
window.
I'm in
Okay. We'll see if this is collateral damage. High or low?
Hi.
It is. Will you roll me 2d6?
2d6?
Mm-hmm.
3.
As you both take 3 damage, as he kicks in the door with his big foot, as debris flies up into all your faces. You will take half, because technically he's in front of you. So you take 2 damage, he takes 3. Hilarious. Next.
Next is
Sararith. There's a half giant at the door trying to kick it in. You are bleeding out of your bootay.
I got 3 hit points left now with that.
Yeah, you're bad. You're bad off.
But what I'm gonna do is immediately I'll use my ring. I'll use my ring and bless, which gives me 10 temporary hit points.
Okay. As you.
And it also gives. Shoot, what was the one?
Anybody within a certain circumference of you gets a buff.
It's
Radius, that's the word.
10 temporary hit points, and I think it gives everybody an extra D8 on their attack roll.
You sure it's a D8? I'm pretty sure it's a D4.
D4?
Yeah,
Oh, okay, yeah,
D4.
sorry, you're right.
Okay. The Frost Dwarves are there. You get that D4 as well if you want to spend it when you want. Do you do anything else? Do you move?
So the
Moving would be good.
well, yeah, the dwarf is right. So basically, the dwarf's right in the door.
Yeah. Well, his foot is and his knee.
Okay, so I will go back up about halfway.
You could jump through the window. It's broken.
Yeah, I'll
They'll be outside.
No, probably
next
be
to it.
inside for right now.
There are potions and numbers.
Go on.
Anyway, I'm gonna get back about halfway into the building,
Mm-hmm.
and then turn around and pull out, my rifle this time, and basically shoot him in the leg.
Where is your blade? Because you got to do something with your blade.
Yeah, I'll just sort of. I mean, it's all in the same general area, so like whichever side. So I'll just swip out. I'm just See, I'd probably have it in my right hand, so I'd probably do this and then pull the other one out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. It's D&D. You're like, I know exactly where that is. You have this thing.
Muscle memory. Yeah.
As your powered rifle powers up. You've technically already taken an action by casting or using your bless ring.
Okay.
So you've already used your second wind. You cannot actually shoot, but you can have your gun out.
Now, how does that? Because I know with fire you get 2 attacks.
You get 2 attacks, but you can also get a second wind that you can use once.
Well, yeah, I just didn't know
The
how
way
that...
it works is this: on your turn, you have an action,
Okay.
and
Within
fighters,
that action, you can do 2 attacks.
you can do
Oh,
2
okay.
attacks. So you used your action to heal yourself, and then you always get, well, you don't always, but you have movement that you use. So
Okay.
basically, you moved back, switched out your weapons, but your action was activating
heal.
bless.
Okay.
Okay, so that's the action economy.
Although, wouldn't that be a bonus action?
We can look it up. I'm pretty sure activating that is
In
an
action
action,
itself?
but it might be not. Might be not. It was Ring of Bless, yeah?
Yeah.
Which I think we ad hoc that a little bit. It was
Yeah,
based off
yeah.
something. Let me look.
This is an interesting one.
Anyone know what video game this is from?
No, I don't.
Baldur's Gate.
Oh, I never played that one.
The spell takes
Never played it either.
So
I just really like the
normally
soundtrack.
using a magic item, unless it says otherwise, is an action.
Okay.
It's rated. It's up
All right.
there with like Witcher 3.
Next.
the Frost Dwarfs.
All right. Feeling good about themselves, they pick up their bits and pieces. One runs up to you and pops a healing potion and shoves it in your face. It's 2d4 plus 2. You regain.
Googling a D&D thing.
The other 2 run out as they start climbing on the Drugar, trying to stab it. As the 4th climbs out the window, as Murad suggested, and he's like, "Poe, where are you?" As he sees old dude, like shooting. He's like, "Ah!" and he runs out that way, moving out of the way of the custard gas as it sort of moves down the road, and it is not in the vicinity right now. Okay,
So
you
we're
have
not actively taking damage from it anymore.
correct. Right.
Okay.
Next.
Heiðr is next.
Always seconds. No, they do nothing to him, but they're on him, distracting him.
So, this, kerosene drow,
Uh-huh.
I just so
Danny.
happen... Huh?
Danny.
Danny. Do I know her name?
Oh, yeah.
Danny.
Mhm.
So I have an arrowless sleigh.
Yeah, she hates you.
Yeah. I also have alchemist fire.
Mhm.
So I dip the arrow sleigh into my alchemist fire.
Okay.
Say her name, and I shoot it at her.
Okay. Tell me high or low.
Hi.
Okay, that is low. So,
Okay.
as you dip this stuff in,
Mm-hmm.
and you shoot, it will only deal, basically it's not, the alchemist fire won't take on it, but it will deal a little bit of extra damage. to it.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack.
Doesn't that arrow sleigh? Isn't that an auto hit? Or no?
I think so.
It's the saving throw.
Yeah.
Oh, DC 17 saving throw.
Yeah, if you hit,
Because
then,
I just Googled it and I couldn't find an AC or a thingy on it.
let me look. If it is, then shit, because shouldn't have rolled for you. Okay, if they take damage from the arrow, so you have to hit them.
Okay, then
yeah,
what do I do to hit him?
just like a bow and arrow. Do you have a bow and arrow?
I have
Or
a
a bow?
bow.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So you use your bow.
Okay.
You use that arrow, and if you
Okay.
hit, they make the save, and if they fail it, then they take the extra damage.
Okay.
And it is 6 die 10.
Yep.
Piercing.
24.
Yeah, it hits. As she's up on the ceiling, as you...
Ah!
Alright, we'll see if she makes that save. The DC 17.
Mm-hmm.
So, she needs a...
Need to mark off.
Oh my. That's... Okay. So she needs
I only have 1 dose of scorpion poison left, guys.
13.
It's the end of an era.
Just need to buy some more
14.
I'm gonna. It's too much fun.
Ooh.
No, Fate Stain has a bunch of scorpions.
Alright,
Yes.
roll damage. Arrow, I believe it's a d6 for a short bow.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is the dot at the bottom of the thing?
Yes.
Good.
That's a 9.
Yeah.
Should have done something different.
Indeed. We're adding damage.
39.
Okay, what was the damage you rolled?
39.
Yeah. What dice did you roll?
D10. Oh! Take one of those out.
Well, how many did you roll? What did you actually roll?
6. D10.
60-10.
Yeah.
Okay. And you need to roll a d6.
Oh! Okay, so how much damage did I just say?
39.
39 plus 5.
Okay, so 44.
Yep.
Alright.
Plus 1, apparently. No, never mind. Never mind.
Don't you get... You don't get your proficiency bonus. You do get your dex
Yeah.
mod to damage too. With
So you
ranged
should have
weapons.
a +4 to-
Yeah,
So
I
it's,
added that.
you did?
Yeah.
Okay. So,
I added that when I just did the damage for
as
the-
you say her name,
Yeah.
and she's like, oh no.
And then
gets,
what does the alchemist fire do?
the alchemist fire. We'll give it a d6.
Okay.
As it erupts.
Plus 4.
And it's only that because, it just doesn't take. It does erupt in flames, though. She is not on fire. And neither is the building. But
I figured the beholder could put it out for some reason.
He
He
puts out.
seems like he's got an eye stalk.
he puts
for
it
that.
around.
Around town?
And you'll see him putting it around. And you'll sigh for it. Don't. Alright. Next. Oh, are you going to move?
Wait, is she above me?
She's about to fall.
Close to me?
Yeah, you're pretty much, you're near the beholder, about 10 feet from the door. She's, sorry, you've moved this way laterally because you rolled out of the way. So, here's the beholder.
Do I still have my table covered?
No, you rolled out of the way. Here's the beholder. Here's your table. Here's you.
Okay.
Here's the door. She's about to fall onto the table. In fact, she falls on the table.
So, I just want to make sure that where I'm at is not between her and the beholder.
It's not, but both of them have clear shots.
Is there another table around?
If you, yeah, you can move and die behind one.
I want to flip another table over.
You can also jump through the window.
Nope.
Or run out.
Nope. I
Okay.
want to flip another table over with the intent of just blocking the beholder.
Okay.
I don't care if she's got a clear shot, but I again want to say die filth at her too.
Okay. Alright, you do.
Trying to persuade the beholder that he's got another, treat.
Okay. Next.
Bertrand.
And not to overlook that. It's just that that's sort of been tapped already.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
In fact, you can resolve as you say it that the beholder has made up his mind about what he's going to do at this point.
Okay, I'm totally cool with that.
If you get something devious in mind, you still do it, but you still say it, and he's like, "Yeah, I hate everyone in this bar right now."
Yeah.
Whose turn is it?
He's hangry.
Bertrand.
I get it.
Boom! Hits a chord, a devastating chord. Use it. That's what that means. Use it.
What kind of music?
Devastating.
That doesn't sound devastating.
This is called Frighten the Ghost Out of You.
Okay.
It is a Constitution save.
Okay.
Could be Charisma, but I'm gonna go Constitution.
Oh, I've got a song for this.
The Beholder is shaken by it. Let's see what he does. He does not roll a 1. He is not happy with what has just happened in his presence. Oh yeah, that's good.
Constitution save, you said?
Yep. The Beholder's not happy with it. Dany, is not happy at all. She just as her ear starts bleeding. That's really good. As you're sitting there and you feel this pressure on your head, you do not take damage. However, your vision and your senses are just completely out of whack. You're taking disadvantage on all of it. But you do not take any damage.
Okay.
The Beholder's not happy with this whatsoever. The other two, Rick and Myth, are like, as Rick, the Dragonborn Queen, will show forth his holy symbol, which is like an upside down cross. You see that they are protected as Arlel does this, and she looks up at the Dirge Singer like, motherfucker. Alright, next.
Okay, next is the groupies. And Murad, you're on deck.
Alright, the groupies run out. As they're like running around, and some of them are running in just ale. There's 2 of them running just ale, and they're crawling and screaming and shouting in your face, and they're trying to rip you apart. AC. They'll have, rocks. They're just trying to hit you with rocks.
20.
20? Holy shit. Oh, that's it. Alright, that one doesn't. Yeah, they needed a 16, one rolled a 16. As one runs up with a rock, it just clocks you in the head with it for 4 damage. As the other one comes and they're like grabbing on you and such. The others are running out. They were already running up. As they're running out towards the blades and whatnot, and some of them are getting fucked up by blades. Roll damage on the blades.
It's 4d4. 1, 3, 6.
You okay?
10.
One of
That's
them
from Lord of the Rings.
runs in,
What's the crown?
like climbs up and goes, "No!"
Sword Coast
And just goes,
Legends.
falls down
I'm going
dead.
through all the video game soundtracks right now.
I don't even familiar with that one.
It looks cool.
Yeah, they just blenders.
Never played
And
it though.
just their ass and like legs are sticking out. As the other one's like splattered in the face, like, huh?
This
You
might
know,
be too loud.
kind of taking half damage from it. Next.
Okay, next is Murad.
So these dudes that run up with me to try and hit me with a rock,
Yep.
they are now within range of my dagger.
Yes.
Shame them.
It's dagger time.
Okay.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Give them the good news.
That is a 20,
You hit.
24.
You hit.
Now I'm taking my second wind.
Just go Groovy's awesome.
That is a crit. And a 30.
Okay.
Ooh. Murad is back.
And that
That's
is
another
also
crit.
another crit
You rolled 2 20s?
in a row.
Oh,
All right.
shit.
Well, we'll say that that's a super crit. Now roll your last attack.
That's another 20.
Roll it again.
That is a 19.
Okay. So, you
Oh, that's good.
you attack one. You attack it again.
Do I even
And then-
roll for damage?
Yeah. And then you super crit one. And then you crit him. So you can disseminate this. So roll damage on the first.
First one is not a crit. I don't think. Yeah.
Okay.
That is a 7.
Total.
Yeah, total.
That's your roll and
Yeah.
your strength. As you stab this dude in the neck, this half elf edgelord, as he just stammers back, obviously screwed up. All right. That's it. Second attack.
How does the crit work?
Roll your damage and double it.
Oh, hold on. Where is it? That is an 11, or no, 10. So it'll be a 20.
All right. As you grab him by the hair and saw his head off.
Yeah.
As we'll say that there's some collateral damage because he only had 3 hit points. So this is technically an old feat called Cleave. As you throw the head, stab him for 7 more damage. All right, now make your next turn. Or your next, what is your next damage roll?
That is an 8.
So 16, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the crit. As you stab him in the heart, twist it, pull out his heart.
Blood Eagle him. Blood Eagle him.
No, I
It takes
stabbed the
time.
heart because I don't even want to
Takes
beat
your
him.
time.
As you do,
Not
he's
when
like,
you're frenzied.
you murder both of them. We'll say that the 2 groupies behind are like sprayed with blood, and because you super crit, you get another attack. Because this will be a cleave.
But they're all the way out here.
Oh no, 2 of them are out there. There's 6 of them total.
Oh, 6 of them. I was
That is a 9.
Yeah, some of them were climbing on the
I
giant,
take
but
one of
they're-
them that's like that I sawed his head off. I pick him up because he's squirting blood.
Mhm.
I point the neck at him. I squeeze it right to spray him, and then I charge him with it.
Yeah. As you're like, boof, 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 as you kill that guy too.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they only have 10 hit points. It's like a grindhouse film. It's Murad's like murdering.
You should be in the Nightshade. The Beholder would be like,
Yeah. You and the Tiefling just wrecking shit.
yeah.
Can I
What? No. I'm sorry, continue.
take the head and throw it at the giant?
Yes. As you hit him with it, he's like, oh! It's like a half elf, like, girl. Just with like a tongue. Yeah.
Yeah.
Next.
Next will be Arlel and the Devil.
Okay, Arlo turns as she points at the dirge singer and says something in an arcane voice. Draconic, do you speak it?
Yeah?
Yeah.
I do.
You may roll Arcana.
Woo! Oh, I don't know what she says. Nope, sure don't.
What level are you in Draconic?
I'm a 3,
As you see the dirge singer,
but Arcana.
as you see the dirge singer, obviously some sort of like horrible telekinetic force or something, as he just goes, ugh, and like blood starts coming out of his eyeballs and stuff. He's like, ah, and it ends as he technically saves against whatever hell she just cast at him. Yeah.
Nice.
Next is the top of the 4th round.
Okay, Nelly has just died. Continue.
What?
No, Nelly just died. We didn't get to Nelly in time.
Well, fuck her.
Okay,
Fucker.
so
Whoever's around, take the gold back.
That doesn't mean anything. You can
Nefer
also raise him.
is there.
Nefer?
Is the
Yep. Nefer climbs down looking into.
We should find a necromancer.
Yes.
Let's not waste the resurrection. If she's raised from the dead, I'm pretty sure she's
All right.
She does what you say.
Murad,
Yeah.
you see this drow
Definitely
on the
not
roof.
chaotic good anymore.
Pull out a little grenade thing. Toss it into Just Hail as it's cloud kill, and she's like, and runs away.
How far into Just Dale is gonna go?
You want to get maybe in the back and out, or in your room.
Like, is it gonna be close to me when it? Because I'm about halfway into the building.
Is it
Not
gonna
yet.
kill Melilel?
No, I
If
mean
it
the
gets up
grenade. The
there.
grenade itself.
Oh no, it's right in the window.
Oh.
So you're far enough away at present.
That wasn't my. That
She was
wasn't.
gonna bat it
I was
out.
gonna try and use narrative point to kick it out the door, but
Yeah, sure. You can run up there, and if you fuck it up, you take it.
all right. So I'll use narrative point
All right.
to do that.
As you see Sararith, is it and Sararith play football.
All right.
You gotta chip it.
I
Okay.
found it.
So what's that gonna be like?
This will be Dex or Strength
Okay.
to kick. Your proficiency will add to it.
Okay. So that'll be a 23. No, 22. Sorry.
Oh my! Yeah, you're like boop as you kick it right back out. Boom. As there's more cloud
I see
kill
what Murad just did.
somewhere out in the street.
Holy shit.
All right, well done. Need for
real.
runs away.
I mean, no, I mean, I'm a dummy.
Well,
Okay,
but for
so
real
she's
though.
out for right now.
Holy. That was.
All right.
Real people
Next.
do that.
Danny.
Danny pops up, blood and everything coming around. As she does this and runs for the door, it's open. You see her run out of the door. All, like, senses completely gone. And she,
Yeah.
She's out too.
well, she's running down the street. But yeah. She'll round the corner and she's out of sight at that point.
Yeah.
Okay. So then it's my turn.
Yep.
Can
you're in
I
hall.
still see Balin?
Yes, you can. He's got partial cover from the wall and the other dude who's like up there.
It's like there's
Okay,
so many
but I
stabs
can
not
see
even
him.
bleeding out, it's just like a curtain.
So
of
I can
blood.
cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Sure. Yep.
That's a 16.
Yes.
I guess well, he knows I'm here, so I don't get advantage.
He's like, that's pretty funny. He falls.
It's the second time I made somebody fall off a building laughing.
All right, roll me a d6 because you're 20 feet up. Well, you're not 20 feet up. You're 15.
I see that clip all the time
4.
All right.
on the internet.
No, All right. Do you move?
I'm going to try and wiggle my way back into the building because you said
Yeah,
I
you
could.
can. You can.
Okay.
All right, you were in the building now.
Okay.
All right, next.
Next is Baron.
Baron turns. Nice. Turns all beholder-like and says, "Get out!" In common. This is to you. And
me?
and everyone in Nightshade. Get out! Just shooting people. All right. So the only people left are you three. So he shoots you all. Tell me high or low. We'll see if he anti-magic fields you.
Hi. Oh.
That is high. He does not. He looks at the cleric with his big eye as all the magic goes. As all their magic items are turned off, because that's what beholders can do. All right.
Like permanently or like?
Until they're out of his
Oh.
sight. Right. D10. 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 You take. We'll decide between you two.
Yeah.
5.
Innovation, always. Paralyzing.
9.
Ooh, the disintegration. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Roll me d6.
1.
Boom. What'd you roll?
5.
So, innovation. As you see Rick take a disintegration. With a nat 20, he's like, as part of his body is like, turns into dust, and he looks like he just took 10d8 damage.
Yes.
Myth. Oh, Myth is like, ding, and he was paralyzed. He couldn't have done that whole cleric thing. It doesn't matter. The point is, well, the cleric just got fucked up. We'll just say that.
Okay.
Myth is now paralyzed. They were both on the floor.
Okay.
You take an innovation. This is a Constitution save. Do you have any resistance to necrotic?
Nope. Oh, that's unfortunate. We're gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
Oh, that was not any better. Okay. 13. Ooh, I have a hero point. We'll use that too.
58.
13.
Yep, at the cat.
17.
You lucky bird. DC 16.
Isn't it?
Yep. Do you want to do average, or do you want to do the roll?
Average.
Alright, 18 damage. Necrotic. As you're innervated, you're getting the bags under your eyes, you're getting like varicose veins, you get wrinkles. Alright, that's Baron.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to
Next
do math.
is Valen and Tobik.
Okay, Tobik
Maths for
pulls out a potion.
Well, we're playing D&D.
I see.
Shit.
Sits there and you see it's just heal. Well, actually, you don't see it, but he's getting a healing potion. Only Murad sees it, but he's in a blood fury. He then throws the potion. Balin will make his save. 17?
16.
16. He makes it. Damage!
Wait, the D&D make
Karrek!
us nerds or geeks?
Let's
Yes.
see.
No.
Yeah, they start shouting at each other undercover. Next.
Okay. Next is Sararith.
Okay. So now that I've had to wait, no. So now I'm in the door because I just kicked that out.
Yep.
So
Did
I'm
they
like,
take any damage from the cloud?
so I'm right there, right where the Drugar guy is.
Yep.
So I'll go ahead and basically like point blank him in the kneecap with the rifle.
Have you reloaded it?
Yes.
Okay. Do you give him both barrels or no?
It's a single shot.
Oh, the rifle.
Yeah.
You have another rifle?
The
laser rifle.
Yeah.
Oh, you. Alright. Give him the news. We have a chaos die on that guy, right?
Yeah. How do we want to do that?
It's a d6. Just don't roll a 1.
3.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. Basically, if you roll a 1, the power soul dies in it.
Okay. So that's 18.
To hit?
To
You
hit.
hit.
That's so what was it again? 3d6.
Who's on deck?
Next is Heiðr on deck.
Actually, I'll go ahead and since I have 2, I'm gonna go ahead and roll both attacks to see if I get because that one was 15. I'll
Okay.
go ahead and roll a second attack to see if I.
You got a 15 on it?
Yeah, or no, 15 was the hit or the damage.
Oh,
for that
okay.
one. Yeah, sorry.
Sure.
So let's see this one. So nope, that one doesn't hit. All right, so just 15. But I'll go ahead and mark off the 2 shots on it.
Oh no, sorry. Frost Dwarfs.
As you shoot him with the laser gun, you shoot him like through the body. And he goes to a knee, and you see him shrink. He looks really, really bad. Probably would be dead had he not had that healing potion. As you looks over at Balin and says something in Undercommon. They shout it. You hear, "Get out of here!" As you shoot again. Roll your d6.
Oh, I already.
You shot twice, right?
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, okay. True. That's a 5.
Alright. Frost Dwarves are attacking them. They get on top of Tobak and hit him a bunch. He goes down. As you see one like boom, boom, boom with a rock in his head. And he's like, just dead. As Balin's like, no! Ah! And he was going to run away. Next.
Okay, now it's Heiðr's turn.
Hey.
So, can I bail out a window too, or do I gotta get to a door?
Oh, you can bail out a window. You gotta break it, or you take glass damage as you bail out of it.
How far away am I from the door?
About 20 feet. You can make it.
Oh yeah. So I'm gonna run out the door.
Yeah. You do. Boom! As you run out, you see the two Frost Dwarves just bludgeoning, old school style, this Darugo to death.
Good. What about Dani?
Dani, you don't see her.
I don't.
At least not out here, not in your current field of vision. Maybe she ran around the building, maybe she ran around that way or that way. Maybe she climbed up, you're not sure. You could look. You just gotta choose your direction.
Left.
That's at Just Ale. So you look over at Just Ale, look in there.
No. She would run away from action. So wherever's away from Just Ale.
Okay, so you look to the right, across the street. You know, there's a few people out on the street because, you know, people
Always
are...
is.
Shit has gone down.
Yeah.
As, you know, you can't really see, you know, are people running? Yeah. Kind of look around. Make a perception check, be with disadvantage. Because you don't know where she went. As you're looking around, you don't see her immediately. After a moment, you catch just out, maybe you're you hear footfalls. Look around the building, running down Depression Street. Huh.
Okay.
She's at this point a couple blocks away, but you see her stumbling and whatnot, trying to get her senses about her. Yeah.
Okay. A couple blocks away is out of my range, right?
It's like 80 feet. Short block.
Okay. So ABC. L. M,
What are you doing, Cat? Who's on that?
Bertrand.
120 feet. Good.
Yeah, she's
Okay.
within range.
So I'm gonna whip off a star
Uh-oh.
of my robe and fling it at her.
Okay.
That's magic missile.
As you fling a big one?
What?
You fling a big one? Like a...
All I get, the stars don't have different sizes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I get, it acts as if it's the spell.
Oh, okay. Yep. As you fling the stars, boom! In the back. Poor Dani.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12. 24 points of damage.
Alright, she gets hit and stumbles and falls, rolls over. She looks up and you see her red drow eyes as she turns around and pulls out a rapier and a dagger. And she starts coming back. Next
is Bertrand.
Bertrand.
I would like to make a note that I am ducking below the window door. I'm out of the way, so if a thing comes out, I've got cover.
Right. Bertrand would come after you, but he has a beholder and an Arlo.
He's busy.
Right. Next.
Okay. Groupies.
Groupies. Ooh.
Murad, you're on deck.
The groupies just sort of run off like sobbing.
Okay.
They're gone.
So there it goes. Okay. Murad.
Is that giant still outside the door?
Oh no, he's dead.
Yeah.
He got his head bashed in.
saw
There is
it in
his
graphic
brother
detail.
yelling out in the yard.
I'm gonna shoot him through the window.
Okay. Yeah, he's like twang, twang. All right, do it. The arrow gets stuck in the dice tower.
You're a big old cat. Doing cat stuff. Being fat.
That is 20.
You hit.
Yeah, what do you want?
A second hit attack.
Yep.
I'll dispel it.
23.
You hit.
If you make it suck, it takes away experience points.
Truth.
That is 12.
Yeah, if it sucks,
It's
you
a-
don't get experience.
It's a good song.
If it's a stupid fucking TikTok bullshit, you
It's
don't get
not.
experience.
What?
Get negative experience. What?
That's a 12.
12 total?
Yeah.
I can't pet you
Yeah,
back there.
as you twang him with 2 arrows. As he just looks like he's in a blood feud. You killed my brother.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Alright, that's okay. Okay.
An
Throw it on
Arlo.
repeat.
An Arlo. Oh, are you done, Murad?
Arlo and Bertrand are fighting right
No,
now.
but it's going.
Yeah, they're doing it.
Thank you.
So it is now the top of the 5th round.
Alright. No one's checking on Nelly. Right? Just because I say she's dead doesn't mean she's actually dead, guys. You can't check on
We're
her.
busy.
I know you're.
Nefer ran away.
She's a child.
So Danny it's Danny's turn.
Yeah.
I can go check on her.
Well,
if you
Nefer
want.
ran up on Ninja
You're the
Scroll
cat.
up onto the roof,
I can't reach you.
and she is going.
Want it?
All right, Danny.
Yep.
As she runs forward.
That?
Hayden.
Yep.
Danny runs forward. There's 80 feet. You've used a range spell.
Yeah.
As she runs up about 40 feet,
Yep.
ducks into an alleyway, and says in Undercommon. She doesn't know. She thinks you're a tiefling. As she says, yeah. Well, she's been shot. She's looking bad. Yeah. She says, "Come get me," and she ducks into an alleyway. Next.
Okay. Next is me. On the inside here, can I climb up to the roof?
It's a little perilous, but yeah, you can, because this is a 3-story building.
Yeah.
And there's no stairs or anything, so you gotta climb the rock wall
Right.
up to the top.
Or is there another hole that I can shoot out of before you get to the top?
If you get to the top, there are definitely arrow slits
Right.
and weapons up there. Let me see. We'll say a 15 up. There is. Yep, there is.
Okay. So I'm going to climb to the next hole and let loose
Roll athletics to climb.
or acrobatics.
Athletics.
That's a 17.
Yep, you easily do it.
Okay.
Sararith, would you let the cat out?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm going to shoot an arrow at Balin.
Okay. Yep.
Okay. And do I get sneak attack on it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you will. He doesn't see you. Just give her the boot. You just give her a boot. Yeah.
Kick her. With
Uh,
love.
does 17 hit?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
What?
I just think it's funny. What could happen, but what's probably not going to happen.
Are we supposed to actually use our words and instead we're like...
No, not at all.
21.
It's just what they're trying to do, but they keep on getting stymied and not being able to do it.
We're
All
good
right.
at that.
As you you stick and as he turns around. Yeah.
Turns out we are the scorpions.
Indeed. Indeed.
We are Brendan Fraser.
Okay. Next.
Next is Baron the Beholder.
Baron. The lights show ends in there. The Dirge Singer has dealt with something, the Beholder's dealt with something. That fight on the inside is over. Unless you guys go back in there and start something.
Okay.
We have to have a different disguise for every time we walk in there.
Tobek's
Yeah, this
dead,
one will not work. Huh?
so it's Balin's turn.
I
Okay.
went on the Beholder because he likes me.
Okay, so
He's not the Dirge Singer. I'd have to kill him.
high or low?
Hi.
That is high. He turns to you, Balin. Ah! And he runs at you. Runs at the building. Ah! I'll get you! As he pulls this thing. Ah! And explodes on the building. In Alchemist Fire and Hell. The building.
Wait, what building?
The one he's in. He was going to just fail. But he rolled high. And you shot him. Okay, you're caught in a building collapse. Full of Alchemist Fire. The one groupie that was there is like, no! And is just destroyed. But the Alchemist Fire, Balin, of course, is dead. Ah, my brother! Explodes. Okay, so this will be a dex save to not just get completely crushed under the rubble, and then you're making, you're taking a lot of damage as a building's on top of you until you die.
Dex save, that's an 18.
Okay. You pretty much have to worm your way out. You could... I'll give you an option. Do you pop out of the building, like, bloop, like get pooped out, and so you're not in the building collapse, though you do fall, and you will take Alchemist Fire damage, because you're an Alchemist Fire.
Am I close to being on the docket?
Sararith is next, then the Frost Dwarfs.
No.
I got time to pee.
So, do you jump out into the Alchemist Fire, an explosion, or do you attempt to push off and get as far away as possible? So you won't take the Alchemist Fire, but you will take building collateral damage. Either way, you're going to take damage.
Right. I think it would be cooler to kind of try and do like, as the building's crumbling, me try and acrobat like, I know it's not gonna work, but like I'm like, like I'm trying to like hit rocks as they're falling and try and, I think it will look cooler than me diving out into fire. I'm like, I'm like trying to like, have you seen the new Uncharted trailer?
No.
Like he's like, it's bags coming out of an airplane, and he's like literally kind of jumping and grabbing and trying to.
Right. So as that's an explosion, as the first thing you see is your leaping explosion occurs. The building's coming down as you're getting cracked on the head and whatnot, pulling up. As You're taking a lot of damage, trying to go swimming, you know, in this building collapse.
Basically, I'm trying to parkour through the building as it's falling.
As you parkour, get to the edge, it falls down, and you're rolling, and you sort of slide down into the ditch a little bit. You'll take quite a bit of damage on this. We're going to say 8 d6.
8d6.
Will you roll 2d6? 2d6? 2d6.
So that's 9. No, sorry, 7.
17?
12.
17 and 12. I think it's 39. No, 17 and 12 is 29. And then 2 more d6.
3.
Nice. So, 31. And so,
That puts me at 2 hit points.
yep, as you get out, you're all like bludgeoned and fucked up, and you roll out, whoop, 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 into the ditch, bloody, but not on fire and not entombed.
Would it have been? Which way would have been better? Would the fire have been better?
Oh no, you'd be on
Alchemist fire,
Okay.
you can't put out.
You can't put it out. Well,
So I'm
actually,
with
she
the-
can. Don't you have a black sand thing? I thought you did. Do you not have any?
No. No, I
Well-
wanted one. You and I have the
Oh.
conversation that I want.
Right.
That's.
Oh, she doesn't have it
I
now.
don't.
No, that would be bad.
It'd be real bad.
Although I make alchemist fire eventually put out, but it would be really bad for you. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Whatever you did was better.
So Balin's dead. They're gone. Different music, please.
What kind of music?
Something more like the aftermath.
Okay.
Not battle music. We are out of rounds.
Damn.
For the moment. So, the other group, you have no idea what happened to them. Rick and Myth, probably slaves to the Beholder. Maybe they got away. Stans went into the fog, which is where Dav and Galantine went.
Well,
Hold on. Frost dwarves are there. They're licking their wounds. Both Drugar are dead. One has exploded. One is his head is destroyed. The groupies are either run off or murdered. You have no idea where Bertrand is. Likely he's gone through into the back and through some portals. Matteo and Haygen
You're still going at it.
have disappeared. They immediately started running out, fighting, past the street, towards the bridge and the ditch, and that was 5 rounds ago. In all the hubbub, you know, and yelling and all that explosions and such, you have no idea where they've gone. Nefer climbed on the roof and got away. Danny ran away. Heiðr, as Anakis, brought her back, but she went into an alley, rethinking her strategy, and said, "Come after me. Or come get me." So at this point, there's a bit of a lull. You also hear, as the building has exploded, a few minutes pass. You notice that Nellie is still down there. Truth, 30-ish seconds have gone by. All this happened very, very quickly. We'll say a few minutes, actually. D&D terms, only a few seconds went by. We'll say a few minutes have gone by. You hear whistles in the distance in the lower ward. Probably 10-20 minutes away, at least. You hear a different sound too. It almost sounds like a one you have not heard before. It sounds like a death toll, like a dong dong, glong glong, coming from the hive, from deeper into the hive. As it might cross some of your minds, the Harmonium are not the only police in Sigil, and it stands to reason that the hive, the seediest part of this place, if shit gets actually bad, they will send out someone. A building just exploded. So, there's a sense of what's coming this way in like the next half an hour, within the next 30, 45 minutes. Maybe they're taking their time. Maybe it's an hour. But something's going to come and investigate all this. At the very least, the factions, not like at large, like they're not going to have a big old meeting because one building blew up. But this is going to be mentioned in the neighborhood, you know, the city councils. What the hell's going on down there? Because a lot's been going on, right? Okay. That's where you all are. Give you a few minutes to think about it. I'm going to make some coffee.
Hey
Coffee's
guys,
brewing.
I have an idea.
You
How
get
about we,
married, Corey. Hell yes.
How about we set that portal up and walk through it?
Which one?
Back in Just Ale.
And go to Nightshade? Or where?
Somewhere else.
That would just. Well, I don't. Have I made it back yet?
Yeah, I'm not there.
Well, you're in a ditch. You have how many hit points? You know, you can
Hobble. Because I'm going to have to
Really
hobble
wanna go
my
after
way back.
damage.
you hobble up. You guys have about an hour before something starts really happening. Within the next half an hour, you see about 20 Harmonium guards on the other side of the ditch. They're not coming over.
Did we ever give the wand of mending back
Nope.
to Steral, or do I have it
You
still
have it.
from? Can I go and start fixing that building up?
It will not work.
It's
That
collapsed.
building's exploded. There's a little bit left, like probably the left half of it.
Yeah.
The left structure is still there. But there's a massive hole, and it's just the front end of it is just caved in. I mean, it looks like a Pac-Man. Like that can't be mended. It could be rebuilt, but
is it still on fire?
we'll say that the fire lasts for about 10-ish minutes. But being just around dirt and nothing to feed off of, it melts some of the stone and whatnot, but it fades out.
Are we all to? No, we're not all together.
You guys can get together within the next half an hour.
On my way.
So, hold on. RP,
Yeah.
how you all get together if you do.
Okay.
I don't need to know it. You guys figure it out.
Okay.
I'm going to go get some follow-up.
Okay.
I'm.
Well, we are still in Just Ale.
Right.
But as soon as this ends, I'm going to walk out, and as soon as I verify that Sararith is not going to die,
Yeah.
At this point, I got 20
I ask you, are you going to die?
No, I'm good.
Okay,
I
I'm pretty messed up too,
like
but I'll
23
be
out,
okay.
hit points left. I mean,
So I'm going to walk outside.
I'm
I'm going to walk outside and see what happened to see if our everyone else in our party is dead or not.
Yeah.
So I walk out and I look around
You can probably see me across the street at Nightshade.
Nightshade, and I go up to you and I say, "What the fuck happened? What happened?"
I heard Drugar in my head. Then I'm invincible.
Yeah, so did Sarah.
And then all hell broke loose. Did it over where you were too? Over in Justale?
Yes, people tried to kill us.
Yeah, same. In Nightshade.
There was a horrible gas attack.
Oh.
Yeah, it nearly killed Sarah.
Is she okay?
Barely.
Breathing now?
At one point only, just.
Oh, lovely. Well, Dav is gone. His sweetie pie whoever, Galantine, I guess teleported him out of here right as all hell was breaking loose. So I assume he's fine. You should probably find him.
What happened to that building?
I don't know.
Why
I
is
was
it
in
no longer
Nightshade.
standing?
I have no idea. I was fending off beholder attacks and drow.
Where's Poe?
Hopefully not in that building. Let's go check.
Well, is Poe in that and
It was just me and Dav.
Poe left?
Yeah. Poe was between the two buildings.
If Poe's in there, Poe's probably dead.
Well, he's sneaky. He's very tricksy. It's probably gotten out of worse. So let's hope he made it out. We'll check around. I'm gonna head towards the collapsed building and start walking around the perimeter of it.
Well, technically I'm invisible now again. Because
I say,
the fairy fires off.
Well, I say, Poe, if you're not dead, I don't want to feel you in my pockets. Announce yourself some other way.
I'm over here, and I'm hurt very badly. But we also need to check on Nelly. She was thrown off the roof across the street.
Do you have any health potion you can drink?
I do.
Okay, I'll go check on Nelly. As long as you can assure me you're not going to die on me while I'm gone.
No, I should be okay.
Okay. Well, I'm going to walk over to where Nelly is at.
You see her, laying down, laying on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see if Nelly is dead. We'll see. I'll give you guys some rolls. So, she hit the ground, knocked out, but she's 10 years old, she's a kid. Maybe she relaxed into the fall. Right?
I would assume she's fallen off stuff before.
She's fallen off stuff before.
Oh my gosh, I do have a bag of sand.
Alright. So,
Continue.
first, do you spend anything to change the narrative on her? We'll just say that first, and then I'll go into rolls.
I should like to, but I can't think of how to affect. Is there a... This is the only way I can think of to change the narrative. Feel free to tell me it won't work. Could I spend a narrative point to, instead of throwing Radagast into the bag of holding, sending her to catch her, or at least slow her fall, let her take damage, but...
So, no, because it happened, you were
too many
unaware of
rounds
it.
ago. Oh,
You were unaware of her
okay.
falling when it happened.
Okay.
Could I use...
You could have said that Radagast wasn't with you. Maybe you let him out or something. And she had wanted to take a ride with him. So it kind of makes sense, sort of. But, what were you thinking? There's play there.
As Nelly was falling, could I have used Mage Hand to put something in to soften the blow? Like, was it like to push some hay up to where it'd be softer, or something along those lines?
Steph still breaks, but she doesn't die.
It makes sense, but one, you're like 80 some odd feet away.
Oh yeah, Mage Hand doesn't.
And at the time, you were trying to kind of keep a low profile. Because the Drugar was there.
Right, yeah.
I like these ideas.
Yeah, because Mage Hand's only 30 feet. So.
I don't want to dig at it too much, but it doesn't have to be you all doing something. You can literally change the narrative a little bit.
Can she just be a little bit more dexterous and land on an awning? Bounce
Let's
off
say
that?
there's an awning there. So she's like... So, she comically hits an awning, bursts through, hits the ground. That means she's not instantly dead, And she's not just bleeding out, right? But it has been several rounds, so we're going to give her, in D&D fashion, some death saves. Basically, it means she's bleeding out. Alright, we'll see if she bled out. Sararith, roll me a D20. This will be her first death save.
Who do you want the narrative point from?
That's a 7.
Whichever one of you wants to spend it.
How many
7.
Seven? That is
3,
a
so I have no
fail.
problem. Yeah.
Because I only have one.
Murad,
Yes.
roll a D20. We're looking for an 11 up.
Down to 2.
7.
Fail. Alright,
Fail.
Heiðr,
Yep.
roll me a D20.
Five.
Fail.
Whoa, Nelly.
Alright, well I gotta feel bad because you just put a narrative point. So we're gonna say that so what was it, 4 rounds or 5 rounds? So that's death right there. We'll say that the first round, how shall I put this? We'll give her mulligans on 2 of those rolls. Alright, so 2 more. Oh.
What am I looking for?
11 up. This might just be meant to be.
Get 6.
Fail! Alright. So I'm gonna roll this one. If it's a fail, then, I mean, you get to her as she's dying, so you have to have some way of making her not die. Heiðr. So we'll see. Alright, 16. Boom. Jesus. Alright,
That was
Heiðr.
rough. Yep.
You get to her. Her leg is broken. The bone's sticking out. She's sitting there, like, shaking. And she's like,
Okay.
hey, would you help me, please? As you can tell, she's going down.
Question. This is probably a huge mechanical no-no, but I'm curious.
Mhm.
Can I've got a potion of greatness. Can I throw that into a health potion to make it a bigger health potion? A great health potion?
A potion of greatness? What does it do?
It makes... Oh, never mind. No. Well, I've got a health potion. I'll give that to her. I'm making sure I give her the best health potion I have. That one's poison. Okay. No, they're all the same. Okay. Can a person take more than one health potion?
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna start with 1, see where that gets her.
Okay.
And then we'll just keep going until she's not dying.
Okay, roll your 2d4 plus 2. Assuming it's a normal health potion.
Yeah. Seven.
Alright. As you put a potion in her mouth and the leg magically starts mending and she heals. She's not on death's door, you can tell. She's all beaten up and bruised.
But she's all set.
Oh,
I'm on.
yeah, it's pretty good.
I'm gonna give her another health potion.
Fine. Yep.
5.
Chris said, oof. Alright, as you hand her a few health potions, she drinks it. She's like, oh, I hate the taste of it. Or it's just, oh, I hate it. What's her accent? Oh, I hate the taste of medicine. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I
And
hate
she's-
the taste of medicine.
And she stands up. You're alright.
Sometimes.
As she's kind of looking at you like, you know, I don't think Nelly knows who you are.
I think I went to her disguise, didn't I?
Yeah. So
No.
she knows you're Anarchus, right? Or did she?
She was a Noctis, not a Nocris. Because
Oh, I was
you
a female tiefling?
You were the female tiefling at first when you met with her, then you came
Well,
in.
I think I met your brother.
Look, if she
I mean,
gives
your
you any
sister.
lip, kill her.
There's a big knight up there. He pushed me off the roof.
We're doing our best to beat him up right now. So, don't you worry about him. Hopefully he'll be dead soon.
I don't think so. He's got a load of drow about him, looking for some other drow.
1.5 of those drow are dead.
She sort of thinks about it. Right. She kind of counts on her fingers. Right.
Yeah, it's a whole thing.
Have you seen Barnes? She's looking at him. My old gang. Me old gangs run off. They legged it when that knight pushed me off the roof.
Can't say I blame them. What could they have done against that fella?
Could have helped.
Unless they can fly, I don't know how.
Yeah, that flying. Right. So that little fella.
Little fella.
The little child you... I just know he's listening.
Sorry.
That little fellow with the axe. He
Yep.
promised us we could take a ride on that carpet, that magic carpet.
Oh, I'm sure he's gonna hold up to it. When did he promise it?
About 10 minutes ago.
Okay, about that time,
Yeah.
you see me walk up and pull my hood off. And I look
Where'd you
pretty-
come from?
I look pretty good.
Whoa! I thought you were dying.
Oh no, I'm fine.
Oh.
So where is this other drow? If we're gonna be fronting for you all, you need to know the true about it.
Actually,
Where'd you come from? And where's your brother?
I am the brother.
Twinsies.
Brother. I am the brother. Can't you tell?
Oh, right. Where's your sister?
It's
You all
easy
look
to
alike
confuse.
to me.
She's a big old hoe. She goes off on these adult adventures, and I lose her for a while. And these things
10-year-old
happen.
Nelly looks at you like, right. I know what you mean. Adult.
Yeah. In fact, I'm sure she's probably off with that drow doing some nasty adult stuff.
Right.
They'll probably be back when they're...
Yeah. You can tell she has no idea what you're talking about. She assumes you mean, like, eating vegetables and stuff.
broccoli and
Yeah.
green stuff. Ugh. It's awful. It's awful. They'll be back, I'm sure.
Right, so a deal's a deal, right?
Mm-hmm.
We'll give you back that antenna
Okay.
for a ride on the carpet.
Yeah.
could you tell us another tavern in the area that we may stay at this evening?
You need another tavern.
For this evening?
Yeah, why? She looks over and sees her hideout blown up. What happened to the hideout?
A
Thanks, Chris.
Drugar blew it up.
I have my phone on me.
Filthy Drugar. You stopped them.
Yes,
Where are they?
they are dead. Do you see the big body right there?
He turned back. He reverted back.
Oh, but he's still Drugar.
Oh, right. You should probably get out of the street. Well, can't you stay at just ale?
But I don't think we want to, because it's the center of the commotion. How about you tell us this hotel, we'll hop on the carpet with you, and you could
We'll take you for double the length
and
of the
you
ride.
can point
promise.
us into the direction.
You just want some hotel? You got coin, you got jink.
Yes.
Well, if it was me, in my humble opinion, I'd say getting out of the hive would be the best thing for you. Because you got probably the harmonium, as you look over, and in fact there's harmonium on the other side, waiting, with like torches and shit.
Mm.
And a few green light boys. And you got the dustmen over here. You don't want to mess with them.
The dustmen, are they the police, if you will, of
I wouldn't
the,
call them police.
the law?
I wouldn't call them the law. But they have
Authority figures.
substantial right. As you walk up, covered in blood. Yeah.
Authority figures.
You could call them authorities. Authorities.
How do you keep on their good side?
I don't think they have one. Right?
Probably money.
Most of them are dead.
Would you happen to remember what their motto is?
I'd have to think about
You
it.
look like a smart girl
Hold on, let me look.
while making eye contact with the team. I might even have it, honestly.
Yeah,
I think
it's
I...
in my notes.
Everyone is dead. Purge your passions, in so doing, ascend toward the purity of true death. Everyone knows that.
So just be dead?
I don't think that's what it means, but I suppose.
I'll contemplate on it. Thank you.
So, if you're just going off what I have to say, I'd say the safest place to be would be the Ladies' Ward. But it'll cost you a lot of jank. And you have to clean up, the lot of you. Especially Anne.
Believe it or not, he cleans up really well.
But I'm not a bloody mess.
Yeah. Well, we can go to Justale, clean up, and then get out of Dodge.
I mean, the Harmonium are waiting for us to go that way. There was that chime, which is probably the Dustman coming that way.
So,
I think it's best if we're not here, because the Chain Devil's always worked here.
it's true.
He was inside, and he doesn't know what happened because nothing happened in the bar.
It's true.
In that bar.
I'm going, yeah. Okay. Should we give him his wand of mending back?
She says, to be
fix
honest,
things up around here?
to be honest, if you lot don't have to stay in the Hive, I wouldn't. It's a place, it's difficult. It's the worst of the worst. In Sigil,
It's kind of why we like it. Kind of feels like home.
well, the Dustmen, they run what's called a mortuary, and I suppose you could say they're a bit of authoritarians around here. Also, there's some gangs and a lot of other nasty fellas.
Okay.
I don't think there's any proper hotels in the Hive. None that you'd want to stay at, unless you like flea-ridden bed bugs and a lot.
I'm going to, in Draconic, why don't we let the magic carpet lay on the ride? They can see the magic carpet flying away in the opposite direction, and us get split up and get two separate cars and take the cars to the ladies' room.
But we have to get cleaned up somehow.
Well, yeah, we can. I mean, after we get cleaned up,
Where are we getting cleaned up?
we can probably just everything.
Oh, so we do have time to do that. Okay.
Yeah, we've
Yeah.
got probably a half hour left at this point.
Okay.
Maybe before they start showing up. Quick cleanup, just.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty much fine.
Yeah. I just have kerosene on me. I smell like fire, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
You notice about this time that a few of those collectors are coming out of the alleyways, looking around.
The ones that get the bodies?
Yep. Humans and planar humans, they look diseased as all get up as they kind of walk up to the bodies and whatnot. One comes up to Nellie and kind of goes, "Ugh," as he sees that she's alive. Looks you all over, and they go and inspect the bodies, and they're looting the bodies that are there
I'm going
and
to
then
go
dragging
ahead
them
and,
off.
I'm going to.
I,
tip
the one that
them
comes
gold.
up to Nelly, I throw gold at him.
Oh, they look at you, and instead of appreciation, especially Heiðr, you can tell they're like, "Oh, you have money." Like
They
you
can't
see,
wait for me to
like,
die.
Like these guys are scum.
Aren't they the ones that collect the dead? Oh, but the ones we gave early. Oh, worth it.
These
I'm okay
are
with that.
different ones.
Yeah. They're probably part of a gang, assassins, etc., etc., etc. Nothing high class, not high class assassin. But
Hey.
it is one of those things where you throw a gold at him and he looks at it and then hides it as his friends are like looking at him. They saw the twinge of gold.
Seeing
And
that,
he just kind of gives you an eye just for a second and looks over his shoulder and then goes about his business. But
Okay.
it's one of those,
Good to know.
maybe I shouldn't show that I have an iPhone around here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
seeing that, I do not give that.
Yeah.
I'm like,
So they start rifling through the
It's-
stuff and taking away the bodies to the mortuary.
So we're gonna go into we're gonna go into Just Ale and clean up.
Okay.
see it going
You guys can speak up.
And sorry.
Well,
I'm,
we're so used to not saying.
well, and I'm
this
also
is-
like,
Yeah.
'cause it's,
Yeah.
and then that way we can. So once they send her off,
Yeah.
like they'll see it fly away and they think it's us, and we can give us a little bit more time to clean up and tell some text.
Okay. Where are we gonna drop Nelly off at?
We'll just have fly it around and then come back here.
Okay. Okay.
So,
drop her off
Murad
and
is
then
there
have-
as well. I'm assuming Sararith is.
Yep.
You're all.
I'm gonna.
Well, this is in Draconic.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do? You like that idea?
I like it.
So
Before we do that, I want to beckon Nelly into Just Ale because the collectors. I don't want them to see the carpet.
Yep.
Like I want to send her off from the rooftop of Just Ale.
Okay.
Um.
You go ahead and do that,
Yeah.
and as you do that, I'm going to talk.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell them real
What's
quick,
going
not
on.
in Draconic, once you get Nelly away. I don't
Yeah.
want Nelly to know she's bait.
Yeah. Agreed. So I'm gonna.
Or she's a distraction. Not
Take
bait.
her through Just Ale.
Yep.
But as I do, I've got one more just common dagger on me,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to dip it in the giant spider venom.
Okay.
And I give it to her. And I say, "Don't let this cut you, but now you don't have to let another big guy throw you off a roof."
She kind of smiles a snarky smile and wraps it in a. She'll find maybe rip off some of her clothes and wrap it. Just right. I like you. Right. Okay. As you kind of have a moment, let's see if Nelly sees through your disguise for a moment. A 28?
Mhm.
No way. I mean, she rolls.
Kids are smart though.
I'll say that she's pretty good, but she's gonna need a 19. That's not a 19. Oh, that's a 20. We'll say that she kind of raises an eyebrow for a moment.
And I'll wink at her.
Oh, well then she'll get advantage and she'll say, as she sees who you are.
I'm trading information.
Yep.
And I basically told you guys when she took Nelly and what the plan was,
Yeah.
so we could go into Just Ale and get cleaned up real quick.
Who's
Yep.
gonna clean up Just Ale?
We have the
Knock
wand
out.
of mending.
Only the door is busted.
You've also got
And the
Dofta.
window.
Like there's
Well,
blood.
Well, I'm
everywhere.
gonna. Dofta will be
Oh yeah,
missing.
because you did
I
squeeze the
painted
body
it.
up.
I mean, it doesn't really affect the bricks so much because whatever. But the rest of the bar.
Dofto
I mean, I did what I did.
Yeah.
I mean, he
Are you
is a
going-
worker of the bar.
Are you going to bid Dofto to make this go away?
Does the wand of mending make it go away? No.
Yeah, I mean, you can spend time. It just takes you time and charges.
No, like if we.
Why don't we just give those light boys a little extra money and have them clean it up?
Would they be down for that, you think? I'd be okay with that. That way we're not bidding our NPC. I'm
Well,
okay with that.
I mean, in reality, like, we're going to go away for a little bit. If we had Dofto do this for us, he should be able to do stuff for us again later because we'll be gone for a while.
You
Okay.
can also do all of those things.
We could give Dofto some help. That way it's all cleaned up before the Harmonia, or the dustman or whoever
Mm-hmm.
gets there.
So, what do y'all do?
We give the money to the light boys and say, if you tell the harmonium anything, look at my face.
How much?
Nelly's like, he's crazy. He's crazy. I like him.
He's good to have on your side.
Right. You missed a spot.
She'll like lick
Not
her
really
thumb.
here. Not really here. Not really here. Right here. Right on the eyes.
I'll have come out of like some sort of, like being sort of delirious from being wounded and be like, wait a minute. Don't you guys, I'll pull out the nose like, what, this is you, right?
It's not mine. Never seen that before in my life.
No, I was like, bullshit.
We can worry about that.
Yeah.
Let us get out of
Time
here.
to go.
I'm hurt, I want my spear back.
We don't have a spear. We have an antennae. And
They have an antenna.
we found it fair and square, stuck in our building. It's an antenna, it ain't no spear.
Then what is this?
I don't know what that is. Someone who can read probably wrote that. It is written in a bezel, kind of. Okay,
Yeah.
so do you bid Dafto? No. Do you pay the light boys to?
I
help?
thought we were doing both. Yeah.
Okay, so you're bidding Dafto, and you got Barnes is kind of nowhere to be found, and neither is your javelin.
But we're about to hold up that deal, so
Yep.
that'll be good.
If he comes back.
That's true. Hopefully Mateo didn't. Well, Mateo was fighting, so
Yeah.
he didn't have it. That's good.
You got Megs and Donnie. Alright, so Megs and Donnie, Red Light Boys, are helping Dafto. Okay, where do you all go?
They told us to go to the ladies' ward.
So get cleaned up real quick, and we'll get us. We'll split up. Who?
Question: are we leaving Melilel there, or are we taking her to the ladies' ward? Can Steral take care of her?
I think.
The Chain Devil?
Yeah.
Maybe.
I think Dopto can watch after her,
Okay.
and because they can just say that she's been bedridden, she wasn't a part of this.
Okay, that's true, and that's definitely believable.
And well, it's believable because it's true.
Right. Yeah.
Alright.
What if they want a hostage?
We can take her with us.
Yeah, because if the harmonium showed up, or
Okay.
anyone else that was just kind of ruthless and wanted to get at us, well,
Okay.
there you go.
Here's what we'll do. Murad, how about you and me and Melilel take one cab, and let Sararith and Heiðr take another cab. They can.
Cab?
Sararith and Heiðr can look like a couple out on a date, and you and me will be taking care of our sick. I'll be the son, you be the father, and she's our grandmother who's sick.
Got it.
Okay? Sound like a plan?
Yeah.
Sure.
Did you hear what I? That
Sort of.
you and Sararith will hop in the cab together, pretending like you're on a date. So then, and then we're going to take Melilel with us in a cab.
Okay.
And I'm the son, he's the father, and she's the grandmother.
Gotcha,
The
gotcha.
ailing grandmother is why she's so sick. And then we could get everybody out of here, get them to the ladies' ward, and do the other thing we talked about.
Right.
Alright, so you guys get cleaned up. wash basins and such. You bring Mello with you.
Yeah, Melilo, I'll go in and talk to her.
Okay.
Melilo, I know you don't have the strength about you, but we need to get out of here kind of quickly. Don't worry, we're going to get a cab, and you'll ride in the cab, so we just go to get the walking and out.
She looks up. A cab?
Yeah. Like,
You mean a palanquin?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
He almost died. It's
Conveyance. No, I was fine.
Conveyance.
He was fine.
Because you guys didn't see me hurt.
No, we only heard that's true. That's true.
We'll get to conveyance over to the lower ward, ladies' ward, and rest up there for a night or two.
Barnes is dead.
Don't worry, me and Murad will help you walk out of
Is
here.
Barnes the kid with the spear?
Yeah, he is. Dav has posted. He thinks that Barnes is probably dead or dying,
Yeah.
and he thinks that someone should find him because
Okay.
he's got the javelin. You still let the Mello. She says, "Okay." When she gets up, she just looks really exhausted. As she, you have to help her.
Yeah.
Downstairs.
We do Nelly on a rendezvous around with. So what I'm gonna do to add this in is tell her to look for Barnes.
Yep.
And if she finds him, Radagast will let him on the carpet.
Okay.
And to bring him back.
So Nelly,
She gets her carpet ride, and she also gets to potentially find her friend
okay, so you'll
with
bid.
the antenna.
We'll say that you'll bid Nelly to go and to have her
Yeah.
try to find this thing. And she will be gone looking for him. It's going to take her some time to do that. Probably more time than you have. So when you guys are cleaned up, you've got Mello down. If you're going to get a sedan, as in a palanquin, cool. But Nelly's not back with Radagast.
Okay.
So you have a couple options here. You can go across the bridge where the harmonium is on palanquins and attempt to deception your way through. You can go deeper into the hive, which you've not been, and which Nelly has told you it gets really bad there.
Yeah.
But maybe that's okay. One note, you haven't seen a lot of sedans in the hive. They are here. They are. But they're not anywhere as numerous as like the lower ward or especially the ladies ward.
Yeah.
But they do exist here. You could also attempt to find Nelly, or go into the alleyways or something, or go along the ditch, find another way over.
I think, well, worst case scenario, I think Mello's going to need a sedan.
Yeah. Agreed.
So, I mean, me and her can go, and because I can lie my ass off
Yeah.
and say that it's my sick grandmother, and I'm trying to take care of her, and
Well, Sararith and I, if
How about I
it's
be a bodyguard so I don't have to say as much?
Yeah. Or like the hospice man from LOL, the grandma. Sararith, if you're okay with it,
I'm not a grandma, she says.
just for the
deception.
deception,
Her head just kind of rolls back.
I'm gonna whisper to her, I'm also not a man.
She does a cup check.
I wink at her. Sararith, if you're okay, we could potentially hang out on the roof waiting for Radagast and Nelly.
That's fine.
Maybe a roof next door. I don't know. Do you think the roof would be
Well,
okay?
if you're going up to the roof, I don't know if the dust means. If you're going up to the roof, you could just kind of help look for Barnesy as well.
Oh, that's true. Would Nelly... Yeah, okay.
So Nelly's gone. She's...
Oh, she's already gone.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then we're
So
gonna
the
wait
question is, you don't know how long it's going to be. That's what I'm saying. She could be back soon, or not. So, last few moments.
I'd assume that Barnesy would be close. because Mateo just jumped down from there. So if he's hurt, it'll be within the next, then the rooftops right here. Because Mateo came straight down, so only if one of the drow got Barnesy.
Well, one of the drow did disappear into an alley. Ooh.
So
yeah, that's right. I watched it.
But I don't think he would have made it fall if he got hurt.
Yeah, that's true. Just hoping he didn't fall into the alley that the drow went down.
Or was in the building when it collapsed
Fucking
across
drow.
the way.
That's true too.
But he was on the roof. He was on the roof over there, where Nelly was thrown off of. Because I saw him holding the spear.
Okay.
I don't know his name, Sponsies, until she said it.
Yeah, I guess we'll just post up on the roof. Because we can't help search. Like, it wouldn't do us good well, I guess we could search on foot. Yeah. Is that what you want to do?
Should we search?
Because I'm, like, directing you here, and you can tell me, I don't want to do that.
Probably.
I'm just burning time until Radagast gets back, really.
Well,
not leaving my carpet.
That's a fair point.
It's the only child I'll have.
We can tell him to meet us in
It's too late.
the
He's already
ladies'
gone.
ward. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You can dare to tell him to meet you in the ladies' ward at the Temple of Morden, because it would be, and we could wait for him there, because that's a place we know in the ladies' ward.
True, but we're supposed to. This is what we're supposed to do to get the antenna back, and I can only imagine what a magical flying carpet and an antenna of doom flying unattended through the ladies' ward would cause. I feel like they have higher security. I don't know.
That's up to you guys. I think we're going to.
Well,
Yeah,
let's wait here for a little bit, and if they take too long, then we'll help. We'll try and look for them.
Okay.
All right. So you guys go
Split the party.
Let's meet up at the Temple of Morden.
Okay.
We know where that is.
Yep.
We can. There's some places for us that we can stealthily hide until find us a place to stay over there.
Yeah. True.
So, me and Murad and Melilel will try and go find a place to stay. We'll come once we get Melilel in a place, then we'll come to meet you at the Temple of Morden.
Okay. If you, I'm gonna give you a couple gold to find me some, like... Actually, do I have... Hold on.
Oh, don't worry about it.
I want to make sure that I've got stuff. Oh, no, I'm okay. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that we wouldn't stick out in the ladies' ward. But I do have fine clothes, so... Okay. Yeah, I think that sounds like a plan. Meet at the Temple of Morden.
Okay. And I've given Murad all the bags, all of Melilel's bags to carry.
Okay, so the plan is, who goes, who stays?
Sararith and I stay.
So Sararith and Heiðr stay atop, hiding atop Just Ale, right?
Yep.
Waiting for Nelly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Meanwhile,
Is the alleyway that Drow ducked down, Danny? Is it on the other side of Just Ale?
no. So
On
you
the
have
other side of Nightshade.
Yeah, you have well, actually, it's a little bit further down. You have Just Ale, you have Nightshade, you have a couple unnamed places like boutiques and stuff that are really probably pawn shops.
Yeah.
And like a crack house. And then there's an alleyway. There's an alleyway.
That's where I can sell my drugs.
Right? There's an alleyway on in between the pawn shop and Nightshade.
Okay.
But it's one of those service alleyways.
Okay.
Right? That actually doesn't go anywhere. It just goes to the back of all those places. And then there's a proper alleyway that goes into the shambles.
Okay.
Which is where she went. She said, "Come on," which I mean, it was obviously a trap. Like,
Yeah, but that's such a good idea.
okay, Murad and Poe do what?
Wait, so I'm going to try and find the sedan.
Okay.
I'm purposely looking for one that would seat 2 people up front and have like a shelf on the back to put stuff. Because I'm going to make Murad, if you don't mind, I'm going to pretend you're the servant. Are you fine with that?
Yeah, fine.
So,
Okay.
The less I have to say, the better.
So I want to. So he'll be sitting on the back, holding the bags.
so these are not coaches. There are coaches around, but the sedans are palanquins. So think Roman, where you have like 2 or 3 people, 2 in front, 2 in the back, carrying.
Oh, okay.
Right? And they can be covered. Then you can also have rickshaws.
I was thinking like a rickshaw.
Yeah,
By
so
the
you can
way-
find a rickshaw, sure.
Yeah, a rickshaw with that 2 people and has like
Yep,
a little thing
sure.
for him to sit on in the back.
By the way, let's get our backstory straight in case we ever get stopped at a question.
Okay, you're the servant.
And are we using assumed names?
Yes. What do you want?
What would be a servant's name around here?
Well, I'm just going to call you servant.
And what's the light boy's name that you encountered?
That one was Nelly. You want me to call you Servant Nell?
Yeah, I'll be Nell.
Okay. And, I will be Alistair, Cromworth.
Actually, you know what? Call me Jeeves.
Jeeves. Okay. Okay, Jeeves. I will be Alistair Cromwell, and this is my great aunt.
Mellow.
You got the reference.
Mary. Mary Cromwell.
She just looks at you like, Mary. Yeah, like they're into it.
Alistair Cromwell, Mary Cromwell. But, and you are Nell.
Wait, we're related?
Jeeves.
I'm
Jeeves, you're Jeeves.
Wait, we're related.
In the story,
To the house, Jeeves.
I'm gonna go to sleep. Alright. As you find, it takes you a little bit. At first you're thinking, you know, some of the, like, the rickshaws are going, they're just thin looking, like, you know, malnourished people who have no teeth, and they look like they're just gonna ride you into an alleyway and stab you to death. As you find one, it's a incredibly thin warrior. So goat dude, ram guy, like Songoria. And he's like, hey, because they're all lighthearted. Where would y'all like to go?
We would like to go to the ladies' ward.
Oh, please feed him too.
Can you,
I'd love to go to ladies' ward.
can you get us there and not cross over this bridge over here?
He looks at the bridge. Yeah, it'll take a long time.
That's alright. We're just trying to get my great aunt here to a place where she can rest better. We got kind of stranded here, and she's not doing too well.
I see that. You don't look good. Thanks.
She's asleep.
Yeah. Let me see. Yeah. We can go down to, down Waterside. Down to the Street of Martyrs. Cross over there. A little place called The Bridge Spans the Worlds.
Okay, if we could, what would that cost?
To get to the bridge?
And cross over into the ladies' ward.
The ladies' ward, you'll be about 3 hours, so, pulling all you. Well, we'll start with a sandwich.
Hold on 1 second. And I'll run back into Justel and I'll get
And a beer.
a beer, a sandwich, and a stew.
I'll tell you what. We'll start with that.
Okay.
As he's like, and takes you guys down, down along the coast,
Oh my gosh.
the ridge.
You okay?
I didn't know the tunnel was.
Yeah, down along the ridge
Oh.
towards the bridge that spans the world. The bridge that spans worlds. Okay, take a rickshaw with. We need a name for this guy.
Fithiker.
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 Fithiker. Okay.
Yeah, Fithiker him.
This is H1B, by the way, on the map. It is an actual place.
Also a visa.
Yeah.
Really? H1B?
Yeah, it's if you're trying to get a job in the United States, that's one of the visas you can.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Okay. And we're gonna end here. So with you guys still waiting on Nelly, and essentially, if you did not guess, next game we'll find out what became of Haygen and Dav, as well as revealing some of the plot that was going on in Nightshade
I hope he's having a lovely time with that lady.
with Stans and Galantine,
And man.
as well as with Matteo, and as you can imagine, Barnes was following that fight, and Nelly will find them, is what's going to happen. So that
Following which fight?
Barnes and Haygen.
Oh,
I'm sorry,
okay.
Matteo and Haygen.
Okay.
I'm really glad I gave her a stabby.
Yep. So, you guys have just kind of given Haygen a little bit of support, which is good because that's a big old, gonna be a hell hole. Hell hole!
Hell.
To remember, or to remind a little bit, Arlo and the devil were definitely doing something.
Mm-hmm.
It had something to do with what Cox the Dead Hand was offering you, if you haven't guessed.
Dis in its realm of dispatter.
Correct.
That's right.
Yep.
It's patter.
Dav, if you confer with him, will tell you some stuff that he has seen. Because you should keep that in your notes. The other group, the cleric, whose name was Rick, the elf ranger, whose name was Myth, the human rogue named Stans. Stans walked off into the fog after getting shot with one of the rays. So Stans ostensibly is with Dav
Yeah.
and Galantine.
He got the telepathic ray.
Got
Got stabbed with his own knives.
or telekinetic ray.
Oh,
Myth and Rick, you have no idea what happened to them, but they probably got messed up, and the Beholder is in there. You don't know what happened with the Dirge Singer.
yeah.
It does seem like you dealt with the Darugar brothers. Sararith, we will be done soon. Just give me a second to finish this up, and this will give you your XP and such too. Could you do different music really quick for the end? Let me find these guys.
I think this is good end music.
That works.
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy theme.
Oh, yeah.
These guys. You made some pretty good friends with the dwarves, the frozen dwarves. Although you haven't really learned too much about them, but none of them died. That was nice.
Yeah.
So you have dealt with, at least messed with, some of the plans of Bertrand the Conductor. He's a dirge singer, blonde, pretty boy elf. He is probably no longer welcome in Nightshade.
Good.
which is good for you all. Because that means he won't just be sitting there. He is quite obviously a bounty killer. You have met, although you don't know it, Amber and the kids. Amber and the kids are the mistress and her fire dwarves. And the Drugar brothers is what I have from them. And you have dealt with the Drugar brothers. They are both dead.
We're down in Drow, sister.
Oh yeah. Amiria's plot to have, I mean, essentially what you can assume happened is enough people found out, oh wait, you're doing that, oh wait, we're all doing the same thing, and they started making deals with one another.
Yeah.
And Amiria was a part of that. So there was a plot to kind of bring it down on you. One of the main reasons that it didn't come to fruition is because they didn't know where Heiðr was. But they did know who you all were. And then, because of all of that, confusion, there you go. Okay.
This is Hulker.
Was it? Did you say? Is Bertrand the conductor?
Bertrand the conductor.
Okay. So it is 1,000 XP per person. I hate you, Hulker.
Here.
$800 XP per person. No, I'm kidding. And you get a heroic point. So for
Wah! Was it 1,000?
Yeah.
Okay.
So Dav will get so Haygen will get 500 because that's what NPCs get, or PCs that aren't here get. Dav will get 800 because he wasn't here, but he did tune in and was a part of it.
Yeah.
So you get
He
you get a
played
little bit more.
even though he wasn't here,
Yeah.
which is cool.
And pretty much those two, since they have a bit of their scene for next game, assuming they're both here, they can make up that 200 and that 500. They'll get their own scene. They'll get that. They'll get their 1,000. Okay. Any closing thoughts?
I want to see what you think of this as the DM, since you're, obviously when you create things, you have an image in your head of what a space looks like.
Oh, I love it. Yep, that's almost exactly what I was thinking.
Sweet.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is literally what I was thinking. Well done. That's awesome. There is a so the kitchen is underneath there.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So it's open and visible.
Yeah. Well, you can't see it because you'd have to be over here to look around.
Okay.
But the kitchen goes that way.
Yeah.
So the rest of the bar is like out this, and that's where the kitchen is.
Okay. Gotcha.
That's awesome.
So it
It's just
extends.
ale?
So the bar itself extends under the stairs.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I can modify.
So just for extra XP, so we'll say 25 XP for Poe, 25 for Heiðr, for music, so initiative music. Everyone gets 25 for the recap. And Sararith, I'll give you 80 for that awesome picture.
All right. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Ladies and gents, that's it. That's all we got for tonight. I hope everyone liked it that saw it. This is a new place that we have. We'll be back at the old place next week.
I would bartend here.
Yeah? That place is awesome. We'll be back next Monday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard. And if you have any suggestions, then let us know. We're trying to improve the lighting and all that good stuff. And eventually, we're gonna do a set up an actual GoFundMe, or we have a Patreon, and the idea will be to raise money and fund local game crafters, basically.
Yeah.
So, do you want to say something about it?
So our plan is to help support our local gaming community by
look at this one.
By injecting money into that community. Also advertising, getting their wares out there to as big an audience as we're capable of generating at the moment, and just making sure that everybody knows that even locally there's some pretty awesome crafters around who deserve our support and some higher visibility. Yeah.
Anyone else have any announcements or anything?
No.
All right. Well, in that case, we done. Did you guys think we were gonna die?
Yeah.
You didn't think we were gonna die.
Oh, I thought I was.
It is pretty bad.
I was with the beholder for 5 rounds. I thought I was gonna die.
You played it pretty well.
Thank you.
I was not worried until the building.
Yeah, the building was no good. There's a lot of damage. I'm not that I've been running with kids' gloves, so to speak, but I do know that you all are rather new to the D&D realm and gaming, and this is kind of your first time going from a lower level to a higher level. The game changes quite a bit. As we get deeper into this stuff, obviously, I'm not going to just wantonly set you guys up to die, because that's not fun. But you will encounter situations that will be perilous.